Hello and welcome to a new stream, a new day of game dev, and probably the last day we're gonna be working on the settings menu, hopefully. And Nepo is here, said first. What's up, Nepo? Welcome to the stream. And that one guy is here and says hello. What's up, that one guy? Welcome to the stream too. Good to have you here. So how is it going? How's it going? Let me show you what I did, because yesterday I said I was going to like do some things off stream. So when we got to this stream, which is now, I would have it like done. And that thing that I told you guys I would do is just like basically figure out how the drop down works, because I've never used the drop down. It's not the functionality that had me troubled. It's more of how to set up the styling of the drop down. So I did that yesterday, and now I'm gonna show you exactly how it looks. And Mijo is here, says hello or hello. Hello, Mijo. I saw what you did with the Mirror Haze. Well, you and Nick did with the Mirror Haze wiki. Dude, it looks awesome. Looks awesome. So thanks for doing that. And Nick is here too, and with a fire emote. What's up, Nick? Welcome to the stream. Okay, so let me show you. I was it probably took me like an hour between like figuring out how to style the drop down, and also how to get the drop down to show the options that I wanted. So here, let me show you the resolution first, and I'm gonna show you the script that I did after, because I started doing a part of the yeah, let's go part by part. I'm gonna show you the styling first. So yeah, now if you go in here, and this is already functional, but I'm gonna show you the code later. If you click in here, this is not going to work in the scene, like in the scene mode or in the editor, but it's going to work on build. So it currently has some problems currently has some problems because I tried to display hearts like H said for the monitors because when you look for resolutions, you can have multiple resolutions for the screen, and apart from those, you will get like different uh, frame rates, I think. So yeah, that's it. We have that, and also the other drop down that looks a little bit better because the formatting is good in that one is on here. Let me go to managers. Let me go into UI manager and settings in here. So this is the video tab. Let's activate the graphics tab because in here you can set up well the quality of the game, and you can see you can see I have set this up in high fidelity. That's the option that I selected, and I should probably make it that it identifies what option you have selected, so it shows it there. But yeah, if I go to performance, for example, you will see. Uh, well, actually, I don't know why it doesn't work. I thought okay, now now. So if I go to performance, this is how it looks on the lowest ever quality setting. It's pretty fun. I played around a little bit with this setting. Well, if you need to run the game with these settings, there is the option to do it this way. I hope no one has to use it, but if someone has to, well, the option exists. Okay, so I think you get it's very simple. It's just choosing resolution and choosing quality. Now, let me show you the code that makes this work, and I'll go line by line trying to break this down because I think, well, at least me, I hadn't made anything like this before for a settings menu. So I think a lot of you guys that haven't done it are going to get like value from this. So let me read you before I continue with this. Yeah, so Nepal was first. How is everyone doing on this fine day? It's a Thursday, a brilliant Thursday. We're almost getting to Friday. Dude, the time is going so fast, but I'm having a lot of fun with this project, so it's good. And Nepal always say, I'm in a good mood because the snow is melting. Oh, that's good news. And that one guy you say the usual started a new project because I was bored. And what are you doing now? What's the new project? You say we thought we were gonna get snow because it was cold in July, but hit it up like 70 on Christmas Day. Got snow once. And EXP Bar says hello. Oh, it looks nice. What's up, EXP Bar? Welcome to the stream. Um, I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. I think honestly, it's the best menu I've made so far. So I'm proud. And Nepal say, honestly, I'm gonna get back into working on Slime Overflow. Well, good luck with the work then. Say Nepal because I code full time. It's hard for me to do game dev after work because after work I want nothing to do with code. Yeah, it's understandable. Miho say, oh, of course, peak quality. UI looks nice. Yeah, particles still on the lowest. I haven't tweaked how the lowest or the performance mode is set up. It's like the default. So yeah, it's the default. I haven't tweaked it actually, but it's there. If we want to tweak it or tweak that or add more, it's gonna be super easy because it's detecting the quality settings from Unity. So as soon as we add and set up one, it's gonna automatically pick it up. And that one guy is saying making a GPU library that normalizes a, a GPU computation and aids in creating shaders, making the Mac OS kernel right now. C++ Swift is so bad. So you're making a library for normalizing computation, okay, for creating shaders. That seems complicated, but very interesting. Okay, so I have two functions here. These functions are basically doing the same, just for the different drop downs that we have. So we have the quality drop down, and let's see which one is activated now. Yeah, let's see what the resolution one does first. So we go in order. Yeah, here, resolution. So this thing for getting resolutions, I didn't know. This is I had to look up the documentation, the Unity documentation, and you can get the resolutions that are compatible with the computer that is playing the game with screen dot resolutions, and you're going to get an array of resolutions. So what I do first is I get those and I store them in a resolution array, and then I grab the dropdown, and the dropdown is gonna come with I think three options: A, B, C, and you don't want those probably. So I just clear them, because what we want here is just resolutions. Then for the options to be added, you will need a list of options, and these are called, well, you see the type. These are TMP dropdown. You can use normal dropdown if you're using older versions. And then you're accessing the option data. So that's the custom type that these options use. So what you're gonna, or what at least what I did, is I created a list of those. And then after that, I'm gonna do like an iteration through the length of the resolution. So however many resolutions this thing got us, the screen dot resolution, we're gonna iterate through. So what do I want to do? I just want to create a new option and make that the text of that new option. So text is just something you can specify inside that option, and it's gonna be what's gonna be displayed there. And yeah, then the text is just going to be the width plus X. So this is for formatting. I just grabbed the resolutions. The R is working as our index. Normally I use I. Then I use width, and I pass the width. It's gonna be an integer, so I do toString. So everything is text, and then I just format it with an X, and then the height. And the thing that was getting me some problems is well, the refresh rate ratio, because that's the refresh rate. So I probably will put it first, so you have all the options that you want displayed, but the frame rate comes first, because you can have like different frame rates. And let me read you. License interesting. Weather. And Cheese is here, says hello. What's up, Cheese? Welcome to the stream. So yeah, after you got those, I just added that to the list of options. And once I did like the whole iteration through the like however many resolutions we have, I just added. There's a in the dropdown you have a function that's called add options, and you need to pass a list of this type. So TMP dropdown dot option data. And once you pass that, it's going to automatically pick them up and format them correctly. And the last thing I did is, since you could do this two ways, two ways that I know of at least. You can go in here, for example, if you go into the dropdown. Let me go into resolution setting. Here you see, let me go in here. Here you see I have the dropdown, right? So you can go in here and then, I didn't put my virtual background. Let me remove it. Okay. And let me get out of the way for a second so you can see this. So you can go in here, and you see we have all the options. I want to clear those, and I'm clearing those in code. But here you have on value changed. And on value changed, you can add whatever option you want, like whatever function to run. But yeah, that's one way to do it. The way that I did it is I just grab from here, I grab the dropdown, and you have the on value changed, so you can call it, and I just add a listener. So it's the same as doing it manually, but you can do it in the code, and it's a little bit cleaner for at least for me. So you can get the index using the lambda operator. You can call the function, and this function that I created, it's super simple. You just do a screen dot set resolution, and you need to specify the width, the height, and if it's full screen or not. So that's it. That's the only thing. So now that yeah, so I call that with the screen resolution and whatever index I got from the from the dropdown. So that's all the setup. That's all it takes to make these dropdowns. And for the quality dropdown, let me show you what are the differences, so you can, like, if you ever do something like this, you know how to go about it. So instead of having the resolutions here, you're going to get um, basically you do a string array. So you need multiple strings, and you're gonna store them or use that to store quality settings dot names, because that's gonna give you all the names of the quality settings. So it's gonna give me performant. I think the other one, I don't know how it's called, but it's medium or intermediate, and then you have high quality or high fidelity. So yeah, it's gonna give you a string with those. Then I clear the options because you don't want to have the base or the default. And after that, I just do exactly the same. The only difference here is that when I create a new option inside the menu, I'm going to do basically grab the name of that quality setting, and then uh, you just add the list of all the options, and it's using the same type here, tmp dropdown that option data. And the last part is just calling the dropdown on value changed. I'm gonna add the listener, and I'm gonna do set quality setting, and I just want to pass the index that you got from the dropdown. So it's, if it's option A, it's gonna give you 0. If it's option B, gonna give you 1. If it's option C, it's gonna give you 2. You know, and so on. So yeah, that's what I did. Well, today actually, that's what I did. And yesterday I just made the thing look good, because a thing that I didn't know is to correctly format this. If you go into a drop down, for example, there is an option for well, you need to go into template. Let me make this bigger. You need to go into template, activate template, so you can see what's happening. And then you need to go into viewport and content, and whatever height you specify in content is going to be like the height of each option that you want to have in there. So that's what I was struggling with yesterday. Now let's get to do something new, because this is all things that I made off stream. So I just wanted to let you know what exactly I did. Yeah, I'm just going to close this. Not this, but the template. And how is the gambling going? And let me just close this thing. Okay, so what do we need to do today? We're going to complete basically all the other things from here. So let's go one by one, creating exactly what we need. So we have a toggle for full screen or not. Let's go in to the script, and let's do that. I already created headers for all the tabs that we're gonna have. So we have video, graphics, audio, and key mapping, and I only have the video and graphics enabled because I was those are the ones that hold the dropdowns. So yeah, let's create another serialized field, because we want to assign this on the inspector, but we want to have this private, and this is gonna be TMP. I don't know if this is a TMP toggle or is it a normal toggle? It's just toggle. Yeah, normal toggle. So here we want to have, well, this is going to be full screen toggle. That's it. Now, we need to assign this. We need to assign this. So we're going to do that later. What we want to do is basically go in here and let's start doing the functionality for this. So here, full screen. I'm gonna grab full screen toggle, and I want to have a listener. So on value change, I'm gonna add a listener. So whenever I do, like I press it, Mijo, you say you gotta upgrade your betting skills for one 1/2 chance to 1/3 chance. Well, the betting hasn't gone that great, has it? Well, nicked, lost money, cheese, lost money. Well, Mijo won. Okay, so add listener. What do I want to do in here? On value change, I basically want to get a pool, right? So it's gonna be value, and well, that's what it's going to return, because toggle is gonna return either true or false if it's enabled or disabled. And need to say I need to do research into overtime so I can get a sub 10-second run. Well, I think you're the one holding the record already, right? You are the one holding the record because you figured out the not only the RNG, but you figured out that you can like make Molgator grab you, and if it grabs you, it throws you into the wall that makes you win. I upgraded it to 0/3. Okay, so what we want is we're gonna do two things. So probably it's better if we do it this way. Okay, I probably want to also store. I'm gonna store full screen and I'm gonna store resolution. So resolution is gonna be vector 2 resolution in here, and yeah, let me use an underscore, and it's gonna be private vector 2 resolution. Okay, so when I change the resolution, I would like to store the resolution. Where? Where will I store this? On set resolution. Here, when I set the resolution, I'm gonna do resolution.x equals resolution.width, and here underscore resolution.y equals resolution.height. I could also do a tuple of two ints, but I think this is a little bit. Oh, this is gonna work anyway. And say you don't even have anyone to beat. Yeah, you don't have anyone to beat really. And Mijo will say, I know the struts, I just suck at overtime. Nick you say, yeah, that's true, but getting sub 10 like this is likely just be RNG. Yeah, I think you need to like play a bunch of times just to get a good time. And Ninja says skill issue, man, is that it's that he can't turn towards the place he will be coming from at his first movement. To get sub 10, he need to instantly go towards the exit. Yeah. And well, you're going to beat yourself because you're already on the top. It's like Usain Bolt trying to improve his record overtime, like overtime, overtime mentioned. But yeah, for real. And EXPR, you say, how can I quickly catch up to be on the leaderboard? Well, I would say gambling. Gambling or winning a battle royale or some kind of game, but that's like purely luck. Okay. Well, you got some currency given to you by Nicked, so you can start gambling it away. 2,000 gold to XP1. Wow. Well, you're on the top now. Let me start this. And that one guy say, I like something messages. Well, with those messages, you're getting currency. So you can probably do something with that too. Okay, yeah. Let's go back in here and let's create a function. Public void set full screen. And I'm gonna grab a bool value. And I'm gonna first do full screen, the full screen variable. That's just true or false. I'm gonna set it to whatever value I have here. And also, well, probably I should do like a saving system for this setting. So when you close the game, they are there still. But we're going to focus on that once we have everything figured out. ECR says, well, thank you. Nikki said, cheating is the best. And Bloons TD 6 is free today on Epic Games. They have been giving a lot of games, right? I don't have Epic on my computer. Epic Games. Okay, yeah. So I also want to do other things. So I want to do screen dot. Can I set full screen? Full screen mode? Yeah, just that. Full screen mode. Well, there are more options than just full screen. So I'm gonna do a an if the value is true, I'm gonna do one thing, and else I'm gonna do another thing. So what will that thing be? It's gonna be basically do screen that full screen equals yeah, it's gonna equal value. And I wouldn't even need to do the if else because since it's only two options, I'm just gonna assign the value to whatever that is. I just want to store that in that variable so when we have the save system later, we can use it. And also, so we can use the full screen variable for setting the resolution because you need, I don't know why, but you need to set when you set the resolution, you need to set if it's full screen or not. Yeah, so you could have a borderless window or um, other full screen modes, but for now we're gonna keep it simple, very simple, because I would have to do another drop down probably. I would have to do another drop down. And I'm actually thinking, because I could do it now. And Cheese, you say, all right, anyways, do I go crazy on gambling if I previously had bad luck? That's the best time to go full on gambling. And that one guy say, sorry, I haven't been typing. I've been blinded by devices and buffers of the maze that is metal. No worries, no worries. It's completely okay. I appreciate you being here, even though, even if you don't type a lot. Completely okay. Okay, so the thing is, let's see what else we could do, because I could change that into a drop down already. Like do it now. Let's see, screen dot full screen mode, and here what do we have? We have, well, it could be full screen mode dot. There are four options. You can have maximized window, exclusive full screen, windowed, or Full screen window. Um, yeah, we can have a drop down for that. Now, I don't know what the indexes of this will be, but I guess I could do, well, this is gonna work, I think, because if these are indexes, they can be accessed like numbers. Slots have an atrocious win rate, by the way. Well, Cheese won 194 from the slots. That's a big win. Big win. Also, since you're all trying to get some more money, we could do a battle royale for let's do 150. Let's do 150. Just a simple one. So you get a lot of like some gambling money. Okay. So in here, um let's see. I'll have to try this on build mode. I'll have to try this on build mode. So yeah, let's do this. While you are fighting for your life, I'm going to do another drop down. And why am I getting errors? Where am I getting errors? Because it seems I'm getting errors somewhere. I just don't know where. It's on which line? Not sure. Let's see. Let's press play, and we probably will know when. Where am I getting an error? Oh, okay. Yeah, here. Because I haven't done anything actually here. So yeah, this is gonna be a drop down. So I'm gonna do. Oh, this is not gonna be a toggle anymore. So I need to do private TMP drop down, and it's gonna be full screen, or how could you call this? Screen mode? Screen mode drop down? Who won, by the way? EXPR won. EXPR won. Uh okay, so let's call this screen mode or full screen mode. Because I think that's how it's called here, right? Screen or screen mode. Yeah, it's called full screen mode. Going all in, bet 120 red. Very high stakes. Very high stakes. Yeah, but you gotta bet big to win big. So uh okay, let's go back in here. Let's go back in here, and I'm gonna rename this to full screen mode. So here, this is gonna be full screen mode drop down. Full screen mode drop down. Here, full screen mode drop down. On value change, I wanna get the index and call this is gonna be set full screen mode. And here I'm gonna ask for an index. And here, instead of saving it this way, saving the resolution like this, I'm going to, not the resolution, but the full screen like this, I'm gonna do private full screen mode, like that. So in here, I could just start making this. And who won? Did that one? That one guy lost everything. What a shame. Yeah, you alt afford your money. Yeah, is there any other? Well, I can throw you some stars. That's what I can do for you. Because otherwise, there's just games to win money, right? There's plenty of stars, so you at least should get some. Okay, let me put this back here. Yeah. Okay. Uh and Nick double your you double your money? Well, okay. And you can make everyone jump. That's cool too. Yeah, this thing. So I'm gonna do full screen mode is gonna be equal to full screen. Yeah, it's gonna be equal to full screen. I can't just say index. It's not gonna like that. No. So let's do full screen mode. And can I just cast the index as full screen mode? No, I don't think so. Full screen mode dot. I want to get the indexes. So here, exclusive full screen goes first with index of 0. Then goes maximized window and full screen window. So let's go into the drop down and let's set those values up first of all. So it's first exclusive full screen. Let's go in here. Let's go in here on the video tab. On the video tab, and here resolution setting, we can just copy and paste this in here. Just call this, I'm just gonna call this full screen mode drop down. And let me position it where it should be centered on there. Let me change the options. So first one is gonna be just let's see, full screen mode. Let's just comment all of this. Full screen mode dot exclusive full screen. Exclusive full screen. And probably I will need to make this bigger. So let's make both of these bigger. Let's make them, well, we can change them from here. So let's just make them bigger this way. I think 400 is gonna be probably okay. So let's do 400 in here and 355. And this is gonna be full screen mode setting. And the setting text is gonna be full screen mode. And cheese, you say, I realized after rendering an animation that one of my eyes has the eyeball on the eyelids at different sizes. I don't know how. Well, on animations, I have plenty of stuff happening on animations. Like sometimes you change some value, or you forgot to change one for one eye, and then the other stays the same. Or you change one in one keyframe, and in the next one you didn't change it or something. What happened, bro? Now, one of the most disappointing mistakes ever. How? Okay, let's go in here again. And what's the next one? The next one is full screen window. So let's go in here. Let's do full screen window. And that one guy you say, Roman, are you still attracted to C sharp? Not only attracted, I'm just in love right now. That's how I feel about C sharp. Okay, so the next one is maximized window. Yeah, every single day I just fall uh, in love, like more and more in love with C sharp. Maximized window. Yeah, that's the love of my life, C sharp. Okay, so the next one is just windowed. Windowed. Like that, and we don't need the last option. We just have the four options here. And Cheese, you say, in my rate controlling the directions of looking for the character, I decreased the size of the eyeball bone to test something and completely forgot it applies to the match. But can you roll it back for the match? Because once you apply it, I don't know if you can do that. At least I think like outside of the animation, it should be okay, right? I don't know. Or you can just match the other size of or the other size of the other eye. Maybe. Yeah, those things just happen. Okay, so now that we have our four options, we can go in here and build the functionality for this. So in here, we need. Well, why is it set on full screen? Yeah, because you see, let's see, on set resolution, you can specify the refresh rate. And more overloads. Let's look into that. And cool guys here, what's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. You say what's good, Roman? Everything is good today. So yeah, that's it. Welcome to the stream. And you say I finally finished the 1 hour Blender tutorial. And how did it go? How did it go? And Cheese Guy is say, I mean, sure, I can put it back to the old state, but now I'll have to render the animation again in cycles. But I'm too lazy. It'll just stay like this. Oh, it's not that bad. Not that bad. Is it that noticeable? Like, is it a huge change of size? Nick is like, I crutched overtime by trying to add a free cam. Do you have the overtime source code by any chance? Hey, cheese. Hey, nice. And cool guy say was great. I was able to make a great final result while learning a lot of Blender. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. So once that you have finished the tutorial, uh, you can experiment more and more because now you know the basic tools, right? So you can go crazy with what you do now and learn more and more. And she say, when I publish the video, we will see if it's noticeable. Okay, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. But probably I'm gonna be like trying to see where you put the animation so I can like notice. So probably I'm gonna be a little bit biased. Need to say, I mean, probably I do somewhere on my drive, but no. You explore it. It's just a runtime mode. Oh, okay. All right. So here, yeah, full screen doesn't exist in the current thing. So I wanted to know, um, like I want to get into the documentation of screen dot full screen, I think. Or what is this? Set resolution. Set resolution. Unity docs. And Cheese, you say, we will see if you will remember. I'm just starting. Okay, okay. So when do you think you'll have the video ready? Since you're just starting, a couple of weeks, maybe a month. Okay, so let's look into this on the scripting API. Okay, so we have four declarations. I want to use whatever. Okay, I have a full screen mode, so I can use that instead of full screen. So instead of doing full screen here, I'm just gonna do full screen mode, and that should do it. But I still want to know. I still want to know what else could I do here, because I see there are plenty of like more options I could be using. So I see some for preferred refresh rate. And why Unity didn't decide to like just add one where you don't have to specify the mode, just the width and height. And TSC say, I want to take less than 20 days. Okay, that's a good amount of time, a good deadline. And cool guy say, is learning scripting able to be possible if you have less time? Well, it is possible. It is possible to learn if you have less time. You're just gonna have to learn in a larger period of time, but it's totally possible. Totally possible. Yeah, you're gonna just take a little bit longer, but you can do it. Yeah, yeah. Math is completely. Don't even mention math here. It's off topic. We don't talk about math. No, but I think as programming, math does take a lot of time too. I thought when I first started programming, I thought it would involve more. It would be more math heavy, especially in programming. Well, if you do graphic rendering, or you get into shaders, and well, there are subsets of programming in video games that is gonna require more math, probably a lot of math. But game dev in general is not as math heavy uh, as I thought in the beginning. It's still useful to know math, you know. Um, but you're not going to not be able to code just because of math. Okay, so I was checking what were the options that I could use for this, because I know here if I put my cursor over this, I have +4 overload. So there's 4 other variations of this call I could be doing. But yeah, let's just keep it this way. We don't need the other ones. Now, set the full screen mode. Let's do that. So in here, we're gonna need an index. And first of all, what do we want to do? We want to do. Actually, I'm just going to remove every single comment here because it's no longer useful. Now, let's grab the full screen mode, and the full screen mode is going to be equal to the full screen mode that equates to like the full screen mode is just an enum of different modes, you know. So we need the mode that is uh, that matches with our index. And cool guy, you say also, cheese. I heard a useful tip in Blender is when you use Alt D to duplicate instead of Shift D. It makes rendering much faster. Okay, so here we need full screen mode. Or can we do index like that, or full screen mode? Full screen mode. Let's see. Equals full screen mode. And how can I get it to how did you get an enum by index or like specify the number of the enum? Because I think I can cast it. I can cast the index as full screen mode, I think. Let's see this debug.log full screen mode index. And let's put a comment to here. Let's make this like that. So full screen mode like that. And I want to see when I do the full screen mode. So now in here, we're getting an error because I didn't complete this, but it's going to be just calling the set full screen mode with that index that is going to give that the dropdown is going to give us. So now let's save and let's see. Oh, also, I need to go into the dropdown, and before any of this, I think I need to do something else. I don't know. I don't know what. Mm, no, I think we're good. We're good. Let's see. So now, if I press play in here, and cool guy, you say? Oh, cheese was first. Also, thanks for reminding me that it was Alt D. I knew this option existed, but I completely forgot I was using Alt. And cool guy, you say also what genre is the Magic game is it an adventure RPG or 3D Cuphead? Is and Mijo says the genre is game. Magic game. No, but I think well I wouldn't know how to describe the genre, or I don't know if the uh I don't know the specific name, but it's gonna be in the future, not now. But I plan to have this as a probably open world, or open world is a big word, but a more open environment, let's say, and it's gonna be RPG like. So you're gonna have like a more open space you can explore, and you will be able to have like a skill tree where you can learn different magic types or and equip your spells that you want to use. So it's going to be a little bit more open than what we have right now. You say wave shooter thingy. Yeah, for now it's just like a wave shooter thingy. Okay. So now let's see. Exclusive full screen. We have full screen window, maximize window, and windowed. So if we go in here, we should go into the console. Okay, we're getting a problem in the console. So what is the error there? Let's see. Let's double click. Full screen mode drop down. Oh, probably we don't have it even assigned. That was that's the thing that I was forgetting before. I hadn't really assigned this. So let's go into the settings menu and here, yeah. So let's go full screen mode. I'm just gonna drag and drop that in there, and this error should be cleared. And now let's play. And I don't think we have any more errors. Oh yeah, we also have another error. And where is that error? Let's see. This thing always gets me problems. I don't know why, and it's not on build. It's just on the editor. I will have to figure that out. I don't know why, but it's always that. Okay, you say that is Nick. You're hired. He's what? What did I say? Did I say something weird? Okay, so let's go in here again, and let's press play once again. No errors in the console, so that's good. Now, if we go full screen window, yeah, full screen mode, it's full screen window. And if we change it to maximized window, yeah, we get it. Exclusive full screen. And the last one, windowed. Yeah, everything is working correctly. Now, this is not going to show up on the editor. It needs to be on the build. It needs to show up in the build. Why are you talking about his card like that? Yeah, if I had the money, I could maybe hire Nick one day. Yeah, let's go in here and open this. Yeah, so this thing is returning the correct values. Now we are, I think, not doing anything with that. So let's do something with that. Now we know the correct full screen mode is being not only saved, but we also want to undisplayed. So we also want to make it actually have effect on the game. Let's do screen dot full screen mode, and it's gonna be full screen mode. Isn't your basement already for free, right? Well, some bread and some butter, but yeah, mainly free. On its majorities, it's free. Just bread, butter, and water. That's it. That's all Nick asks from me in the basement. Okay, so let's let's do a test in build mode now. Let's save this and let's do a test in build mode or in a build. Yeah, Nick actually is a simple person. Okay, so let's put this in here. And this doesn't look good, but we need to fix it. We need to, I think it should be fixed if we make it a little bit larger. That should be it. Now, I don't know what happened. Oh, okay, because here I could do like a maximize window, for example, and it should work right away. And if I do just windowed, I could say, let's do it 720 by 576, which is a very weird resolution. But whatever. I can also make it 640 by 8 by 480. I see. Well, back when I was younger, I put all my games in like the lowest resolution I could, so I could get more FPS. So I think some people will appreciate having these options here. So yeah, we know it's working now. And Mikey Freeze says, "What are you scripting?" I'm making a settings menu for the Magic game that I'm working on. And welcome to the stream, by the way. Okay. Yeah, so a small wizard, I can actually show you what we're doing. Well, what we're doing is the settings menu, but what the full game is, at least now. So if I go into managers and the UI manager, and I go into the settings menu, yeah, let me disable this so I can show you what the game is like. Yeah, so you're this guy, this cute guy, this wizard, small guy, and you need to press control and an arrow combination to select your spells. So then you can cast your spells, you know? And for now, what you have to do, or what you can do really, because there's not a lot to do, is you can go into these zones like this that can appear randomly in the map. And once you go there, there are going to be some enemies. So let me select a fireball in here. And there are 3 spells right now that you can use to attack, but I plan to include some more later. So yeah, this is the game I'm making right now. And there are some more enemies here, like this flying guy. There are currently 6 enemies. you could see, yeah, there are like mainly two, but the other ones are variations that are elemental, like some fire enemies and some ice enemies. So after you defeat these enemies, you break this core and you go to the next one. So that's it. That's the game so far. And let's go back in here and let me make the settings menu enabled again so we can continue working on this. Let's go into, well, inside that on the video tab and resolution setting, and I'm gonna do the drop down exactly the same width from the other one, just so we can tweak this better. So I'm just gonna expand it, I think. Like this. Should be all right. Should be 400 here, 400 width, and 355 of position X. So they should be correctly aligned. Now, if I press play again, let's see how it looks. So yeah, it looks a little bit better now that this is correctly formatted and everything is 60 hertz or hertz. Yeah, 60 hertz. So yeah, I think this should be okay. There's plenty of options you can pick from. And those options are going to be depending on your computer, from what I know. Um, or not your computer, I think from your screen that you're playing the game in. So yeah, let's go back in here and I'm gonna do just a little bit of a change in here. So instead of displaying width times height and the HZ or the frame rate, I'm gonna start with the frame rate. So let's do this. It's resolutions. The resolution is holding all that information. So let's go in here. At the beginning, I'm gonna do the frame rate first. Then, with a little bit of a space, I'm going to do the rest. And yeah, so it's just a thing of formatting. It's not like a real change. It's just a change in formatting. It works exactly the same way as before. So you can see the H set first, and you can scroll here. So now everything is 60 hertz, but the thing is, if I make a build now of the game, let me save this. If I make a build of the game, you will see it's probably gonna give me a lot more options. It's probably gonna give me more options. So let's wait for the build to be made so I can show you. Okay, here you see it's giving me more options. Let's make the game a little bit larger. Let's make this 2080 by 720 by 720. What happened? Okay, because it's on full screen, it's going to, well, you see it's getting like scaled, even though we put the resolution basically is 2080 by 720, and we're using exclusive full screen, so it's working correctly. It's working correctly. Now, let's see. I can do windowed. Or actually, let me make this the lowest ever resolution I could ever make it. But let's the full screen mode. So if I do this, you will see you're seeing something different from what I'm seeing now. And I think the stream avatars just disappeared. Let me go in here and fix it. Um, let's go back in here. This thing. You're seeing something different from what I'm seeing. So I see this thing It's on my on the whole screen, but you can only see the resolution. I guess OBS picks it up in a very different way than my computer does. So yeah, it is working. It looks very bad, but you can do it. You can keep playing this on full screen, or you can go to, let's do windowed. So yeah, windowed is gonna look a lot better because it's actually using all the pixels. Now it's working. Let's just close this. Yeah, working settings. Finally. Now the next thing. What is the next thing? Because we have the for the drop downs, we are good. Now I would like to have the options that you have selected show up as selected, you know? So how do I do that? Let me go into the internet and ask the documentation. I think this is the one. Yeah. Oh no, this is not the one. This is another like separate window that I have to track if the stream is running well. But this is the one where I have everything else. So here, let's see. I was checking something for like screen resolutions and stuff. That was like the research I was doing before, so I could actually implement this. And I was looking into drop downs, into quality settings. Yeah, let's just go with this one. So here, set um, set what? Set an option from drop down as selected Unity. Okay. No, I don't want to see a video. Select the select option inside a drop down. Let's see. Accessing the value of an option in drop down. So drop down always selects the first option. Because we could do, let's see in here, if I go and select new option, and I'm actually gonna do with this with the quality first, because I think it's a little bit less complicated. Let's do new option. And what do I have in here? I have image color equals color text must be not null. Because in other UI elements, like for example buttons, you can do dot selected equal true or false or something similar. So what about image? Yeah, I don't think I need. Yeah, this is not the way to do this. Let me look this up in another way. Mark option as selected Unity dropdown. Mark an option as selected in a dropdown component by setting its value to the index of the desired option. Value equal index. Okay. Yeah, so I need to do that on initialization. And Miho is I just came back. Do the settings actually work now? Yes, they are working. Um, completely working. I'm just making that when you load the game, it's gonna basically recognize. Well, I guess I should save. I should do the save system before. I do that because what I want to do now is basically when you load the game, the option that you have picked is uh, there. It's displayed as a default. But I'm gonna do that later, I think, because I would probably need to do this with the save system, or it's gonna be a little bit more complicated. And I need to do the save system anyway, so I'm just gonna wait. Okay, so now that this is working, let's go into, because you see, if I press play here, the first option is 640 by 800. Oh, sorry, 640 by 480. Instead, it should be whatever option I have here, and I guess it's not going to exactly pick it up as it should, since this is the editor. But anyway, it should be uh, whatever option you pick, it should be displayed there. And you see here, these images are like updating depending on the option you have picked. You have the marker here on the right. So pretty cool, pretty cool. Now let's move on from the video to the audio. And yeah, so here, managers, UI manager, settings menu, and it's that button. Well, this is gonna work a little bit different from what I normally do, because now I'm using an audio mixer, remember? Where is my audio mixer? Here. So it's gonna go, I think, from -80 to, let's see, -80 to 20. So I normally did the what I did before using audio mixers is I just multiplied the sound effect that you wanted to play with the sound setting you had. Like for example, if you had like a 60% of sound effect volume, I would just multiply the sound that you want to play by 0.6, so it should be like 60% of the sound, or the volume. And Cheese, you say, all right, I have to go now. Have a good day. Thank you for joining, Cheese. It was good to have you here, and see you next time. See you next time. Take care. Bye bye. Okay, so let's do that. Let's first go in here, and I'm gonna disable the video tab, and I'm gonna enable the audio tab. We want to have this. Basically, you should be able to just click these buttons over here. But we're gonna take care of that later once we actually have the settings functionality working. So first thing first, master volume. And no, actually, I'm gonna do the sound effects. I'm gonna do like a category here on the audio mixer, so you can so I can group everything on the sound effects volume. Also, I should probably put another setting for music, so you can modify the music and the sound effects volume separately. So let's do that. Let's do that first. And in here we have the sound effects volume. And let's duplicate this. It's gonna be music volume setting. Here we just want to change this to music volume, and we're gonna have music volume slider, and here music volume text. Now it's gonna be overlapping, so we need to do -96 because that's the height of our component here, and -10, which is our padding. So now, Mijo, you won. Nice. 30 plus for you. Okay, so now that we have this, let's make the variables first in no let's skip the structure here. So let's do sound effects first. Let's do I think it's gonna be I need to grab everything from here and add a child group. No, it's gonna be okay, I think from master add child group, and this is gonna be sound effects. So I move it here under master, and I'm gonna go UI, spells, movement, enemies, and environment are gonna be under sound effects, probably. That makes sense? Does that make sense? I think it does. So yeah, the only thing that we are going to be really changing here, or the player can change, because these are all things that I'm going to be changing basically. The toggles or the sliders for you are master, sound effects, and music, and I control whatever happens with UI, spells, movement, enemies, and environment separately. So now I think that should just work. Let's just go in. Oh, for this I didn't know, but I did my research before. I did my research before the stream. You need to expose the values here. So if you go into master, for example, you can go in here and expose volume or something. And you can say Roman overtime is cursed. What happened with overtime now? What happened? But yeah, okay. Here in add effect, I don't want to add an effect. I just want to expose uh a value here. So I think it should be on pitch. No, attenuation, volume. Yeah, expose volume of master scripts. If you, I don't know if you can see this, but if you click, right click here, you can do expose whatever setting. Only if you remove the curtains. You can see on Discord, aka Unity renderer. What curtains? Okay, let me see the what you sent. Where on gaming? Yeah, that's not normal. What? What did you do? And this is for a free camera? I think at this point you could have a version of overtime in Unity and use the free cam there. What the hell happened there? Render to the win hitbox. Remove the Unity renderer. Adios Unity. Okay, at least yeah, it's in on runtime. That's weird. That's very weird. I hadn't seen that a thing like that before. Okay. But did you do any progress? Did you get any progress? Yeah, I'm just exposing all the volumes here. Expose volume of music. So now let's go into the script here, and under the graphics, no, it's not graphics. The second one, it's audio. So let's do audio here. say, I found the win area, I guess, on the 3 secret maps. Secret maps? What secret maps? I didn't do any secret maps. I didn't do any secret maps. Okay. Here, testing area. Testing area on 2 discarded maps. Oh, okay. Well, those are not like. Well, you could count them as maps because they're like different scenes. Uh, but yeah. Okay. Header audio. What do we want to get from here? We want to get first. We want to get the audio mixer. Serialize field private audio mixer. And where are we getting the audio mixer from? Because I don't think it's like a. I don't think it's. I think that can be assigned or can it? Let's see if on here. I'm just gonna do audio mixer in here. Mixer. Let's see in here. Audio mixer. And let me put some comments for to separate this. So first video. Things related to video. So initialize quality dropdown is from video. And this thing is from video too. Then we have graphics. Graphics in here. I'm gonna move it just below. And the next one is actually audio. So I'm gonna put this audio mixer here. Yeah, so audio mixer, I'm gonna make it audio mixer is gonna be get component. Where is audio mixer stored? Because I don't know if I can assign it. Let's see. I'm gonna go head into the settings menu and see if I can assign that. Let's see if I go here, settings menu, audio mixer. Okay, yeah, I can assign it from this drop down here. So I guess we're good. We're good. Now, let's bring that up again. Let's bring that up. And here, what will we need? What will we need? We need the sliders. So serialize field. Yeah, let me copy this here. Serialize field private what? Private slider. And I'm gonna have a slider for master volume. I need a text for volume tmp text. It's going to be master volume text. And I'm just going to grab everything here. I'm going to copy and I'm going to paste and paste again. So here, this instead of master volume is going to be sound effects volume. And this thing here is going to be music volume and music volume text. Oh, and these things, the sliders should be called slider because if we want to keep a music volume that is like a float value, so we know what we actually are or whatever we're using really, we want to keep it like super descriptive of what the actual variable is. So here sound effects volume and this master volume. Yeah, here volume. These are volume sliders. Slider. So now that we have everything there, we need to assign it on the inspector, but let's first do a little change. Or let's do the functionality here, and then we're gonna assign stuff. So let's start with master volume. I think we could use the same Let's just do a public void change set audio channel volume. I think we could do now. We would need to specify which audio channel we want. So we could do um well, we need the value, so the value is gonna be an int, I think. Value, and also string probably. And the string is gonna be empty, or no, not empty, but it's gonna be equal to. Well, first I need to make a name for this. What's this variable gonna be called? It's gonna be called channel name. So here it's gonna be master at first, and I'm gonna do a switch in here. So case master, gonna break case. We need three cases, just three cases. Case. What is the other one? And need to say I like how Congar uses a whole nav mesh to walk up to the printer. Hey, it's okay. I could just do it with an animation, but yeah, he doesn't need it. Don't blame me, okay? Blame the time limit. Blame the time limit making me not think straight or not think right. Okay, so we have master, we have sound effects, and you do pretty silly stuff when you're on a deadline and you're fried. Animating was too hard. Just give him a brain. Yeah, exactly. Case. Well, if he ever need to like walk to another direction, he can. It's gonna be easy. He doesn't need to do that, but it can. Okay, so here music, another for music, and those are the only three cases that we're gonna account for. Then if it returns default, or I'm calling default, I'm not going to do anything but doing a debug that log error and case or invalid case called invalid or unrecognized case. Yeah, at least he's now officially the smartest NPC, even though he can't operate the printer. The printer is just an excuse. He's like very high IQ. He's just making you like wonder. And Miho is say, of course, the fabled second printer he needs to walk to. Yeah, of course, of course. Okay. Here, what do I want to the switch to be switching on? It's on channel. To do the switch on the channel name. So if it's master, I'm gonna do something in master. If it's sound effects, on sound effects, and in music, it's music. So here. And do I really need this switch? Because I think if I use the same name that I'm using or that the audio mixer uses for the channels, I think I could use it without a switch. I could do it without a switch. Probably. So let's grab the audio mixer. And here, well, we have a set float. And what's that float for? Let's see what we have in audio mixer, because I've never used the audio mixer. So I think set float is probably what we want to do. Oh, we can use the do tween library with this. So if we wanted to have something be animated, like the audio have an animation, we could use that. But yeah, we're not going to use that. We just want to set the float. So the float is going to be what? Let's see. Probably, probably channel name. Channel name and value like that. I think we don't need anything else. I made that switch just because. Okay, so now I need to make sure the audio mixer channels exist, or how are they called? Because I exposed the variables, but now will this work? Unexpose. What if I unexpose this? Expose volume of master. Yeah, I think master. So I need to be careful how I call these things. But let's go right up. And here at the beginning, what do we want to do? Well, I don't think a lot of stuff, but we should set the oh, okay, yeah. Here we want the switch back. We want the switch back because we want to change the text too. So in here, we're gonna grab, if it's the master, I'm gonna grab master volume text, that text equals the the value to string. Yeah, I think that's it. Now for the other one, I'm just gonna do sound effects, volume text, that text equal value, that to string. And this thing here is gonna be music, volume text, that text equals value to string. And need to say, I'm now wondering how good I can make the speedrun by slowing down time. That's so easy to do. First, what's TAS? Speedrun. But yeah, it's probably gonna be easier that way. Okay. We have everything set up now for changing the values. Now, we need to make the sliders go from minus 80 to 20. And if that returns us that value, I think we're mostly done with this. So let's see. Let's go into the setting on the volume slider and the value. I think, yeah, minimum value and maximum value. We can do minus 80 is going to be the minimum value, and the maximum value is going to be 20. So it's going to be the same for all the sliders. I'm going to put the value at, well, master volume should be on 0. It's going to start on 0. Oh, tool assisted speedrun. All of those crazy bot runs you see that often frame perfectly are optimized. Okay, okay. I get it now. You say, Mijo, finally a way to not bump into the freaking door. Well, the walls in that game, or the way I made the character controller in the game, it's pretty easy to get stuck in, like everything. Like the walls are sticky. Uh, don't ask why, but the walls are sticky. So you're not going to slide, you're gonna like get stuck in them. And need to say, I usually just wait for the door to open because you'll lose momentum anyway, slowing down for it. And Random Dog is here and says hello. What's up, Random Dog? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? So yeah, let's pull this other sliders, and I'm just gonna make them have a minimum value of 80 and a maximum value of 20. Because if you see on the, for example, on the master, you'll see in every other channel works the same. They have a minimum of decibels, which is 80, and a maximum of 20. So that should be our minimum and maximum for the sliders. Now, yeah, let's put this at 0. So that's the default. And Random Dog, you say, not good. How about you? How are you doing? Uh, well, it's sad to hear that you're not doing good, but life is not always good. I wish you get whatever is making you feel bad now goes away, or you can make it go away with your actions, but or not. And yeah, just sometimes life is like that. But I'm doing good. I'm good. I can't say anything but the truth. I am doing good, and I hope you start feeling good too. But yeah, let's go in here. Let's go in here. And by the way, welcome to not only the stream, but I think it's the yeah, it's probably the first time you have joined this stream. So let me show you what we're doing here. Currently, I'm making a settings menu for a game I've been making, and let me show you what this game is. Because it's a magic game where you basically have you played Helldivers? If not, well, there is something from that game that I like stole from them. You can press Control and press the arrow combinations here to basically select spells. So, for example, I just selected Fire Spell, and you can use it here. And for now, the only thing that you can do is you can go to these zones here, you see? And when you go into those zones, you are going to like trigger the spawning of enemies. So you need to go in there and beat a couple of enemies, and I'm going to show you what those enemies are once we get there. So depending on the zone that you go to, you're going to get different types of enemies. So for example, here these are the normal ones, but you see here there are some ice enemies too, and they have like they all have their opposite elements. So for example, if I attack these guys with fireballs, they're gonna get double the damage and stuff. So yeah, and your objective for now is just going into these zones and beating the spawn zone. Like you need to destroy the core, and you'll get another zone. So that's it. And Random Dog, you say, where can I play this on? If you go to the second link, I think, on the description of the stream, you will be able to play this game for free. It's on itch. It's only for PC. So yeah, it's on PC, and it's the version that's out there. It's free on the second link on the description. Okay, so now let's go back into what we were doing now, or what we were doing then. And this is the settings menu. So now, I don't want to. And they just say 1242, first run with bad Gator RNG. My top run with good RNG is better than perfect movement. Say Random Dog, okay. All right, so what do we have to display here? So we don't want to display the value, we want to display the converted value, because we want to display something from 0 to 100. So let's do that. I'm gonna do float is gonna be display value, and it's gonna be, well, it can go from -80 to 20. So it should just be converting that value. I think normalization is what we need to do. So let's do that. Yeah, how to normalize? I always struggle with normalization because I forget how to do it. But it's okay. So we have a value that goes from -80 to 20, and we need to convert it to 0 to 1 or 0 to 100. So we first get like the total, right? We get the total, which is gonna be, well, 100, but it's mm, actually, I know I always do the same thing, but I need to do the drawing to understand what I'm doing here. And Joseph Sois says, "Hi, bro. What's up, Joseph? Welcome to the stream. How is it going?" And Game Dev Gary is here. Says, "Be right back." What's up, Game Dev Gary? Welcome to the stream too. And yeah, so I'm gonna do like a drawing for this because if I don't do it, I don't understand it correctly. So we have value. Okay, it goes from -80 to 20, and our value is somewhere along here. So we want to convert our value from 0 to 1, basically. That is like, this is not both. This is a EU, by the way. Okay, so here, let's say, what should we do? I think I can just look up the normalization um, equation formula. Oh yeah, the normalization formula. So this is it. So it's this. Now let's bring it here. This is our formula. I'm gonna make it highlighted so you can see. So it's the x minus minimum. So let's do value minus the minimum minus 80 divided by value, or sorry, it's going to be the maximum. So value, the maximum is 20 minus value. So this is actually minus 80. So the display value is going to give us what? Let's say Joseph Suis, you say, this is the first time I see your channel. Are you a game dev? Yes, that's what I am, and that's what this channel is about. I do games, so I can show you what I'm doing right now. Well, currently I'm just making a settings menu, but it's for a Magic game that I'm making, which I can just show you. So in here, you're this silly little guy, and you're a wizard. So you have some spells on you that you can use when you press control and you do an arrow combination, like in Helldivers or Magicka. There's plenty of games that I think do this. And you need to get to these zones. So for example, I just selected a spell that allows me to throw fireballs. And yeah, your purpose now, or your objective now, is getting to these zones and beating the enemies that are going to start appearing. So for example, this is a snow area, so you're going to get normal enemies and ice enemies, and of course the fire spells are more effective against ice enemies, and ice spells are more effective against fire types, you know? So yeah, this is what the game is about. And once you defeat the enemies, well, they're going to appear more. I just made a couple appear just because I'm just testing. But yeah, once you defeat the core, you get another area there to go to. So yeah, that's it. Let me put this back in here to continue making the settings menu. or the settings functionality. So this is gonna give us the. Let's actually see what we get from here. Debug.log display value equals. Well, we could just display it. We could just display it. So let's do display value to string, display value to string, and here display value to string. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. Because this should be called. I think I am already calling this, or no, no. I think I'm not calling it. So let's go in here on the top, and here what we need to do is like just get the sliders. So let's get the master volume slider, and I'm gonna grab the like on value change. Whenever the value changes, I'm gonna add a listener to like know, oh, okay, if the value changes, I'm going to be listening for this, so I can do something when that happens. I add a listener, and what will I need from here? I need to get probably, yeah, I'm just gonna get value, and then I'm gonna call the set audio channel volume with that value. And also, since this is the master volume slider, I'm gonna, well, leave this like this. And the name is going to be master, 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 like that. Okay, why is it red? Float to int. I think I made a mistake then in here, because this is not an int. This is a float, and that should solve our problem. So yeah, now let's do the same for the other two, because we not only have the master volume slider, we have sound effects volume slider, and the music volume slider. So in here, I'm just gonna say, well, it's gonna be sound effects, I think, and this is gonna be music. And we can check that out on the audio mixer here. Let's wait for that to load. If we go to the audio mixer, which is here, yeah, we can see the exposed variables, and that should be correct. So let's see. Let's press play here. Oh, and also I think the stream avatars went. Oh, I think they're right. They're right. Okay. So here, let's press play, and let's see what the. Oh, I haven't assigned the sliders in the script, so I need to go into the settings menu, and here where I have the sliders on the text, I actually need to assign them so they can be changed. Now, let's grab the slider here for master volume. Let's grab the text in here. Sound effects slider, sound effects volume text, and here music volume slider and music volume text. Okay, now that I assigned that, let's press play and see. And that one guy, you say, hello, I'm back. What happened while I was gone? I think I left at graphics. Welcome back to the stream. Let me show you what we just did. We're, well, we finished with the video. I'm gonna go back and show you that. But now we're working on audio. So changing the sliders. Well, it's not going, not going completely fine. But hey, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Back with coffee. Cool, cool. Best liquid. Okay, best liquid ever. Coffee. Okay, so let's go back to the other thing because we're working on audio now. But the last thing that we did for video, well, we can do a build so you see how it works. Because we have two drop downs. Before, the full screen mode was just a toggle. You could have full screen or not. But I actually made it so you can change how it behaves. So it's gonna be, well, I can show you. This is gonna be, for example, let's just do full screen window, you know, and now we have 640 by 480, so that's why it looks so pixelated. But we can actually go in here and let's say, well, what's my actual resolution? It's gonna be 60 hertz and 1920 by 1080. So now you can see the game in its full glory. And if I wanted to go in here and change it to something else, I can do it and it will work. There's still a couple of things that are like, I don't know, very weird. I don't know what happened here exactly. I probably should grab those numbers and make them round them up. But yeah, let's see if I go in here and let's select something that's a little bit smaller, and I put this to windowed. You'll see you can have like full control over what your resolution is and what your full screen mode is. And need to say, I have a theory. The gator has not moved once in the couple of tries I did. Why? And what's your theory? And that one guy you say, some people said the wizard blinks. Is that true? Yeah. Yeah. Let me show you. Let me show you. So if I go in here, that's something I'm actually very proud of. The wizard blinking. Well, all the enemies in the game blink except the flying ones. I'm gonna make them blink, but not now. Let me go into the settings, UI manager settings. I'm gonna disable this so just so I can show you. The wizard does blink. You stay here. You see, it does blink. And Nick, you say, I think you might have tied his movement timer to something weird, and it doesn't move when it's slow mo because the timer is broken. As if you made it frame dependent. I might have. And that one guy you say, that's so cute. Yeah, I know, right? So cute. So let me post it and bring this up again. Yeah, I might have done the timer be frame rate dependent because I was using delta time. It's not intended to be played in the way that you're playing it, Nick. But I guess I should have taken that into consideration. Okay, let's go into what we were actually working on. Here, settings, menu, content. Yeah, this thing, video tab, I'm gonna disable and enable the audio tab. So here, the thing is, I think we can see when we change this and what's the problem in here. Yeah, this thing always throws errors and I don't know why it throws errors. There's nothing wrong with it. I always have to like change something, make it recompile, and it's good again. Let's press play and make these values change. Okay, it's exposed name does not exist. Master. Doesn't exist. But if I go to the master and I do expose volume of master to script. They say, wait, you can comment the whole line like that? How? Yeah, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty useful. So you can grab, let me show you how it works. You can grab whatever you want. For example, I can grab this whole thing. And if you press Control and press the slash, everything gets commented, you know? And you can do this with one line or just one part of the line or with multiple lines and it's gonna work anyway. So that's pretty cool. I don't know if it's on every single IDE, At least it's on Visual Studio, so or Visual Studio Code. So if you use Visual Studio Code, you can do that. Control slash, and everything gets commented. Nick, you say 1197 with Gator unable to move is pretty good though. Yeah, that's pretty good for without using the Gator grabbing you exploit. Okay, so I think this value. Well, first of all, I'm gonna make these things disappear from here. Mm, okay. Yeah, the exposed name does not exist. Let me look into the audio mixer thingy. And that one guy you say, is this one of Roman's game? Yeah, it's if you go into my itch.io page, it's this one. This game is the game that Nick is talking about. It's a horror game that I made. Well, when I started streaming, I think this is the like Phil's first game. Well, no, this is the second game that I did when I started streaming. Back when I streamed for the first time. It's a horror game. Free too, by the way. Yeah, let's go back here. You say Nick, oh no, the navmatch agent works fine. The random movement timer doesn't. And that one guy you say, I remember the first streams, but not this game. Neat. Yeah, because I when you joined, it was like my coming back to streaming stream because I just came back to streaming like a month ago or something. Like last month, December. But I used to stream back in like a year before. Yeah, something like that. So these are not like my first streams. These are my first streams coming back to streaming. Okay. So in here, let's see. Oh yeah, I wanna search this thing. So how do I know get the names of exposed variables on audio mixer? Oh, you're so bad at cable. You're so bad at cable. I didn't know. Yeah, you were one of the first. Wow, I'm getting my mind blown. I even like remember your name because you were one of the like literal first who joined the streams. Back when I streamed for the first time. Wow. Wow, I didn't know. I didn't know because I remember you from So Bad It's Cable. You had that name before. Yeah, more than a half a year passed. Yeah. Wow, wow. I just got my mind blown. Yeah, so it's good to to have you. Um, yeah, that actually made my mind blown. Um, okay, let's go into the documentation of audio mixer exposed parameters. That's what they mean by exposed. It means the parameters are exposed to script. The name of exposed parameter value, return value of exposed parameter. Let's go into audio mixer. What we can do with that? Clear float. Well, we can do a get, but we need the name of the exposed parameter. Clear mode, get float, set float. Transition to snapshot, hide flag. Oh, I want to get the names of the exposed parameters. Uh, on the mixer UI, you can set the volume from -80 to +20. Okay, so let's see. Get exposed parameters from audio mixer. Right-clicking a parameter like volume, send, pitch, and selecting expose, which gives you its unique string name you will use in code. Then use audio mixer set float. Find the parameter music SFX master. Yeah, but right-click the name of the parameter, volume, and choose expose parameter name to script. Yeah, that's what I did. Now, rename optional but recommended. Right-click the newly exposed parameter. Rename. Okay, let's go in here. And where can I change the name? This is just volume, I think. Okay, let's unexpose and expose volume of master to script. Mm. Okay, let's go back in there. Now let's see audio mixer. Yeah, let's go for our audio mixer. And yeah, but this is not going to give us our parameters. Mm. Where can I rename this? Because I saw on the web that I just had that I pull up, I can expose the parameters and then rename them. Give it a simple memorable name, yeah. But it's not actually giving me that option to rename, right? Because I used to see like volume. That's all I see. And for the other ones, let's see if the names change. If I go to sound effects, for example, is just gonna do sound effects, and this master sound effects. The other one is music. Let's try and see what the other ones do. Exposed name does not exist. Sound effects. So for none of this, like none of these are working. And that one guy you say those ARs aren't that smart. I'm pretty sure for movement you have to use linear velocity for newer versions. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't trust the first. Yeah, I forget the first thing is made by AI. But probably not. Shouldn't be trusting what it says. Let me go into an actual page. Audio group inspector, audio mixer. Where to see the name of uh, an exposed parameter from audio mixer. GBT edits it back to velocity. Yeah, I have to be careful with AI. Especially, it's so easy to like just look into this because it's the first thing that shows up. So if you're not paying attention, you're just going to like see AI content instead of going into an actual page that's gonna give you more context. Yeah, this is the scripting API, but I just want to know where I get the actual names to call these things from. Set the exposed parameter volume in the audio mixer. Any other exposable mixer parameter? Mm, I'm gonna leave that there. Getting warning. Exposed name does not exist. The volume or the warning is on line 48. Okay, volume. After exposing, there is the arrow pointing to the right above the volume, but still getting the warning. Okay. What I'm suspicious of, especially contained within the quotes in the highlighted section. And that one guy is like, AI is fast and easy, but the documentation is much more reliable, although more work. Yeah, like more work, but sometimes I guess it's okay to like just do go with the AI for simple stuff or stuff that you know how to do already, but you don't remember how, like stuff you have done already in the past, but you just want like a reminder. But if you're learning something new, for example, audio mixer is completely new to me, and all the drop down stuff was new to me too. So for those kinds of things, it's better to go into like the full documentation or the the forums, because otherwise you can get bad ideas of what the uh, how they actually um, work. And need to say AI is a repetition tool. It repeats stuff because it's made to. Yeah, and I have to say it again. Like I'm not an AI hater. It's just that for this purpose, at least it doesn't work for me, or I prefer to do it without AI for this purpose. Okay, audio mixer says float volume. Okay, so what this does this guy say? If you want to see a list of the exposed parameters to find out what they are called, copy and paste them, or rename them or delete them. But how do I rename them? Then you can click on the expose parameters button on the audio mixer. It's kind of hiding in plain view. It's visible in your screenshot. It's just below audio mixer at the top. Oh, I see. Oh, I see now. I don't know if you can see this, but it's in here. Here we have the exposed parameters. This is volume of master. So volume of master, I can rename to volume. Here I'm just gonna call this master. I'm just gonna call it master volume. Here, then this one for music volume, sound effects volume. Just in case we want to have any other thing uh, showing up in here, like any effect or whatever that is also in master, or it's also in sound effects, or it's also in music, we just have the volume as a variable, as the exposed variable. So now if we go back here, I'm gonna use master volume, sound effects volume, and music volume. Or no, really, I don't need to do this. I just need to, well, I do need to do this. Master volume, sound effects volume, and music volume. So that way I can go uh, and that one guy you say, yeah, 100%. And Nick you say, I got eaten, skill issue. And Nick you say, yeah, he hasn't moved once, just standing there in the A pose every time. Usually it's like a 1/3 chance in normal runs. Yeah, what frame rate are you on? Because I think Nick made the game super slow. He's just like trying to exploit it. Yeah, let's go in here back again where we're calling this. So after every single word, we're gonna put volume. So sound effects volume and music volume. So now I think it should work. Need to say, I don't know, I don't have a frame rate counter. I'm slowing down the game using external software. That's all. Oh, okay. Okay, now if we move this thing, we shouldn't have any errors or we shouldn't have any problems with it. Mm, I don't see I don't see the debugs. Yeah, who is the developer of that game? He needs to learn something. How is he gonna put everything on delta time? He should know better. Okay, so here we have x is minus the minimum and divided by the maximum. Okay, so we're using our formula correctly, I think. Yeah, the value minus 80. What's a Foxy skip? What if I do this? I want to debug this value. Debug that log display value here, display value like that. Let me put it, let me put the currency sign and in here, display value. What's the problem? Oh yeah, I forgot the Y. Here. Okay, let's save. Let's minimize this and let's see if now I can get some comments that are helpful for me to go in and fix the value. That one guy say, "Oh dang, you like finding a phrase, but you don't Foxy skip. You don't know Foxy skip." Is that like an exploit you can do in Final Phrase games? Okay, so display value is set to minus 1.6, and this is infinity basically. So I want to, yeah, the normalization is not working for me. Let's bring this up again. So if we have this value in here and this is what we want to do, probably is going to be, well, that formula makes sense. That formula does make sense. Maybe I used it incorrectly. Because in here, let's see. I'm gonna make sure this is an F, so it's a floating value. It's not an integer, so it can be divided correctly. And yeah, let's see. That one guy say it's when you slow down the frame rate a lot that Foxy doesn't move. Scott made Foxy work on delta time too. I think it's a common pattern between great developers. Need to say, I don't know what it refers to. To be honest, I likely know it, just know the name. So I don't know what that. That one guy say, "Nah, you got to make that a long double for the precision." Yeah. So I'm getting, well. This is 0, yeah, and this is, well, basically infinity. But I don't want this to be infinity. This needs to be capped at 100, basically. So now it gives me, why it gives me 2. Mm, You say, well, that looks like a not broken slider. Are you sure? You sure? Well, it's very, very broken. But if you see on the top side or the top part of this, the value is correct. The value is correct. I just want to display it another way. So if I do, what if I do this? I'm just gonna make every like value is gonna be plus 80. So value plus 80. 20 plus 80. So this is gonna be 100 minus value. Just let me cook, okay? And that one guy say for all my earlier C++ projects, every variable was either an auto or a long double. It was so bad and ugly. Luckily, I have changed my horrid ways. Yeah, there's not a lot of places you're going to use those. Still, if you don't have problems with memory, I don't see why not. But probably you're good with other stuff. Okay, so we're getting values from 0, so that's good, to 1.25. And I don't know why. I don't know why. Maybe this should be 82. 80. We could take 80, or this is gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be 20 plus 80 minus the value. And need to say, so do we kind of need to implement a frame rate limit to the leaderboard to not break stuff? Because when I get my hands on trying to emulate higher frame rates, everything will be on fire. Uh, probably, probably. And Ayuch Charma is here. Says hello, sir. What's up, Ayuch? Welcome to the stream. How is it going? Let's see. So it goes from 0 to 1.6. So that's worse than what we had before. Maybe 120. I'm just trying values here. I'm just trying values, to be honest. And need to say boiling sub 3 second speedrun with good RNG. Well, that's crazy. Okay, I kind of know why intuitively why we're getting the correct values now. But I don't know how. I just know intuitively this is correct. If we go in here, uh, just adding these things. I don't know. I don't know why I how I made it go from 0 to 1. But it's working. So I'm not going to complain. It works. I'm keeping it. There's an explanation. I just don't have it. Yeah, let's multiply that by 100, and I'm going to make sure that this display value is rounded. So round display value. Well, I could do math f, or I'm going to do display value equals math f round to the nearest integer, and yeah, display value. So now we should get 0 to 100 in that number. That's right next to the slider. Okay, let's see. You say Nick, add a comment with like, do not touch number. Okay. Do not touch number. actually. No, I don't want to put it in red, but do not touch number. I should put an explanation here. I don't now know how the normalization works, but it does. Okay, let's save it. That's gonna be there for future. And that one guy, you say there is an explanation. I just don't have it. Yeah, that's exactly uh this case. And me when I'm doing math over 1 plus 1, I just know it's 2, but I don't know why. Okay, let's see. Now we should get, yeah, rounded numbers. So the it's gonna go from this to this. Good. Now this all of these numbers are gonna start from, yeah, the basic value is gonna be 80. So let's go in here. Where are these ones? On audio tab. Audio tab, I'm gonna open this thing, and here the text set to 80, because that's the value they're set and as default. Now let's I think we can close this, and we're done with the audio part of this, so we can move to graphics, I think. And that one guy is saying, my mindset is, if it works, it works. If it almost works, it works. If it doesn't work, I kind of works, I guess. Yeah, that's a good mindset to have. Now, yeah, I guess we can move on, but I would like to try and actually hear what these sounds would look like. Okay, so you can hear these sounds, right? But what if I make the master volume up? Oh, I'm changing this thing here. Okay, that's a little bit too much. But yeah, you can change it. That's a lot of volume. This, no way this is an 80. No way. Maybe this is 60. And we have a new chatter here. It's Niraj Pawaskar. Says super Getty. What's up, Niraj? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? And that one guy, he said, oh, Nick was first. Are you gonna make a playlist for the old stream series, like the factory game? Playlist for the old stream series. I don't know. I don't know, because I could. Why not? Would you want me to do it? It wouldn't take a lot of time, really. I could. It's just that for the factory game, for example, you have like only 3. So I don't know. But yeah, let's see. Um, yeah, this is not 80% actually. This is not 80. And since these are decibels, the way they work, they are not going to be like linear. But that's for later Roman. That's for a later Roman. It's not for me. Let's see if I. Oh no, no! I didn't make that game in 3D vlogs. I made it in how many? 4, 5 vlogs. I just streamed like 3 streams before I stopped streaming back then. Yeah, it was more than one by a few. Yeah, it was like 4 or 5, 4 or 5. And that game's still not finished, by the way. That game is. I'm waiting for funding. I applied for funding, um, and I'm waiting for that. It should be. They should give me the results if I got the funds or not around, well, middle of January to middle of February. So, well, I guess should be soon, right? Because we're almost middle of January. Okay. So in here, uh, we just have to change the value. I want to debug this. I'm gonna debug that a log. Well, this thing here. Um, and what do I want to say here? It's gonna be default value equals. I have to swap the value for 0. So it's gonna be between 80 and 180, 120, like that. Let's save and let's see what that value really is, because I think it's not 80. Maybe it's like 60 or something. Console. A default value is 0. Yeah, okay, I know it's 0, but I want to get the display value. Okay, so now if I replace, I should be able to just like replace this with whatever. And I want to see what the value is. Debug.log value. And the value is just value. Let's see that. Going all in again. Did you win? Did you lose? Oh, you won. You won. And Nick won too. Okay, so if I change this default value, well, yeah, I could make a loan, but how are you going to pay it back? Because yeah, I could make that. You can like no, you know what? I could do like a command where you can, I don't know, claim it every hour. You can have or you can use that command and you get, I don't know, 100 coins, 100 currency. So you can use that to gamble, but it's you have to like wait an hour at least to have it again. So it's not a loan, but yeah, that way you can like use the money if you don't have any. Okay, so the default value, but the value is minus 35, for example. Yeah, let's put this on 80. Let's put this on 80. Okay, that's 80. What is this? This is like 66, 60, 67. No way. Yeah, I think that's 66. Let's leave it at 66. Or like, yeah, you can only call it, or you can only get it once per stream. That way I can like reset it when the stream ends. And Game Dev Gary sends a waving emote. Hello, Game Dev Gary. Um, yeah, I think now I'm just gonna set that there to 66 as a volume, and I think this is kind of incorrect a little bit. I have my suspicion that this is not working 100% right. Okay, so here let's go in here again, and I'm gonna tweak those values here. So here are the texts, they are all gonna be 6 6. But it doesn't seem to be like they don't seem to have that volume. I don't know why. This need this looks more like 80, more. But I guess it's just like an optical illusion or something because the values are lining up. And Art is here, says, yo, yo, what's up, Art? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, dude? How is it going? What have you been up to today? And what about the things that you had to finish yesterday? How did that go with the 152 scriptable objects that you had uh to finish? What happened with that? And Nick you say, I mean, it is quadratic, no? I don't know how the hell you're making it into a normal number like that. That I wish I knew. But it works. It works. I just don't know. Things seem a little bit weird. I have to look into this. But I'm not I'm going to look into this uh off stream probably. When I have more time to actually figure out what's happening here. Uh but I you can change it. The value is roughly there, like aligned with the slider. I'm just gonna leave it be for now, and I'll figure if something is going wrong off stream. But yeah, let's move on to the other one. So this is the second tab. We have to do the graphics tab, key mapping, and we need to do the pause menu too. So you can go into the pause menu first and then get into the settings, and also make these buttons on top actually switch the tabs. And Nipo, you say, by the way, I'm gonna revisit a game called Craft Champions. Basically, a craft with a gun with Fortnite graphics. That's pretty silly. And Nick, you say, I remember you playing that Fortnite asset rip. Was it an asset? Was it an asset rip? Wow, lots of money lost. Well, Maple actually made a lot of money. But you guys lost. Unreal Basic UI, I think. Oh, okay. Let's move on from here. Let's. I'm gonna minimize these things. I'm gonna disable the audio tab. Let's move to the graphics tab. And how long do we have? Okay, we have like, yeah, plenty of time. Plenty of time. We're good. So I think we're gonna be able to finish the whole thing this stream, and if not, we're gonna be pretty close. Art, you say, got a total of 0 done. Econ guy, same guy who made the new quests. We went over the chests, got a lot done there, and wrote up some netcode handling double tapping thing. But F the new quest for now. Oh, okay. Yeah, because you told me like there was uh or there were other tasks that were more important, and then they just threw those crypto objects at you, or it was like a task that it was set for like a deadline for today, but or you all yesterday wrote the prototype for it 3 or 4 months ago, and no one worked to finish the UI nor the data for 4 months. Wow. And Nepo is saying I'm gonna be 30 this year. Not looking forward to it. Hey, 30, it's an epic number. It's a fair number. I like it. You have three decades on you. Sounds epic to me. Well, it depends. Depends on how you view it at it. I don't see why it would be a bad thing. And Game Dev Gary say, how did you make the border for your UI? These things, all the graphics that you see for the UI are part of a package made by Kenny. So if you go into, I'm actually gonna look it up because I have it somewhere here. Let me look it up. Kenny UI. Here, where is it? Fantasy UI border. So this is a free asset pack from Kenny's, and that's where I got all of these borders. So if you are making a game, you can use them for free. That UI is very Kenny, very nice for game jam stuff. Okay, let's go into, well, quality is already made. I just have to make the toggles for chromatic aberration, motion blur, bloom, and vignette. So let's define some variables for all of those, and those are gonna be all bool. So let's see. Well, I need the toggles. I need the toggles. So let's do the toggles first. It should be under graphics. So let's do serialized field private TMP. No, this is just a toggle like that, and I need one for chromatic aberration. I need one for what? Motion blur, bloom, and vignette. Motion blur, bloom, and vignette. Almost never write the my variables here in line. I don't remember why I don't write them this way. I think it's I just don't remember, but there was some reason I didn't write them this way. Maybe the way they are laid out in the inspector. Let me see how they look. They look fine. No problem with this. Okay, so now let's do the other one. So private bool, and these are just for keeping the variables there. And that one guy say bloom is my favorite. If it isn't a 10 and you can't see anything, I didn't do anything right. If you aren't getting flashbang, even at the lowest light setting, I failed. Bloom is like incredibly easy to add a lot of but it's a very nice setting to have, or a very nice processing effect to have. Almost any game can benefit from a little bit of bloom. Okay, so I'm gonna store, well, chromatic aberration. I'm not sure if I will use this, but let's add it anyway because I need to also include this into the save system, the non-existent save system, and these things need to be called uh, differently. They need to have different names because this, yeah, vignette, yeah. So these are all going to have their names, but at the last part of the name, they need to have the word toggle. So we know these are UI elements and specifically toggles. And you can say motion blur is my favorite because I can look at it for more than 10 minutes. I get motion sick. Yeah, I'm gonna have a toggle. I'm gonna have a toggle, so you will be able to toggle motion blur. And Nepo, you say, so I was revisiting my old stream where I tried Fortnite the first time, and one thing I'm surprised I didn't mention, the Fortnite UI is amazing. I don't remember the Fortnite UI. It's been so long since I played it. I guess they do it right. Like they are like Fortnite is an incredibly popular game. It's a good game. I just don't. It's not my type of game. I don't play it because I don't know. It's not my type. Nick is a number one victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite we about to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Yeah. Okay, now that we have this, uh, yeah, now that we have this, let's actually give this some functionality. So let's start with the chromatic aberration toggle. Chromatic aberration toggle. What do I want to do? I want to add on value change. I want to add a listener. And what do I want to do with this? Basically, just whatever value I get, uh, yeah, whatever value I get, I want to assign either true or false to this post processing effect being enabled or disabled. So how do we do that? We need to do the. I think I have it here on the save manager, the try get thingy. I can just steal code from my old self. Let's look into that. So it should be somewhere in managers, save manager. Yeah, I have a folder specifically for that. It should be on save manager here, I think. Here, boom, vignette. Yeah, so there's already some things that are made for you to change those values. So if yeah, these are just for saving them on here. Am I not calling it anywhere? Nepo say also the fact I'm talking about Fortnite a lot. I'm becoming a thing I thought I'd never become. What a Fortnite player? It's all right. I think Fortnite just gets a lot of hate because, well, there's some justified hate, uh, but like any massive game like Fortnite is gonna get some hate. But I think it also has like a community that loves the game. So, and Nick says maybe I was a hater until my cousin started blackmailing me because of it. Blackmail. And that one guy you say, how do you do saves in Unity? I use. I think this is not the correct way to do this anymore because I was using serialization here, like a system that runtime, that serialization, that formatters, that binary, and I think this is deprecated or this is no longer safe. I'm not sure. I'll probably have to change it. I will do JSON and I'll serialize it. Probably. Give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. Just a bathroom break. And I'm back. Nick says Fortnite is kind of mismanaged. It has no point, not like Minecraft. It's made to be this way. Fortnite tried pivoting to being a Roblox-like platform, and it still doesn't work. Yeah, like they were trying to have a platform, like become a platform like uh Roblox. I don't know how that went, but I don't see the same kind of engagement with that. But they have like the whole ecosystem. Like they have a real engine for making games. They have their own huge game, and they have their own uh, distributing site, like their real store. The only piece of the puzzle that they needed was a platform like Roblox. And I just say binary is not safe. Yeah, I need to change this. And because I usually did this, all of my other games use this, except the last one I did probably. Because I did a JSON saving, so I'm probably gonna just steal my own code from like the other saving that I did. And say JSON is saved as bits on the lowest level. Checkmate. Nothing's safe. And Art, you say I have a genetic save system if you want it. Not sure if I wrote cryptography into it though. Been a while. Yeah, sure, sure. If you can share it with me, I'll gladly. I don't know if I will use it because I like to do my own stuff. But probably going to steal some stuff from it. And that one guy you said, do you need the wizard game to be cryptographically safe? No need now. Or to be honest, I don't really care. I don't really care if it's like super safe. I Let me tell you a story. I used to play Warband, the what's this game called? Mountain Blade. Yeah, Mountain Blade Warband. And in Warband, the saves are not serialized, I think. So you can just go there and change whatever um, you have in your save file. You know, uh, I don't really mind that, to be honest. I used to do it, and I used to change the money, the level, whatever you don't want to grind. But that's like cheating, and nothing against cheating. It's just that games can get very boring when you cheat a lot. You know, um, I guess if you want to cheat, I would like you to cheat in other way that will let you enjoy the game more, you know? Because after a while, when I edited the files of Mountain Blade, I had fun for a while, but then like the magic of the game, like the grinding and the journey to become a huge lord of every single piece of the land, it kind of got boring because you already had everything. In art, you say C-sharp systems cryptography comes with all you need to encrypt and decrypt. System that cryptography. Yeah, I'll look into that. I'll look into that. Let me paste it in here so I can see this later. Because I'll probably I'll look into what you're going to send, and I'm gonna do like my base script for saves, and I'll put it in my template that I use for other games. And you say, Art, just want to take away my fun of messing with the save file. And Art to say also for music volume, etc. I would use player pref, not a dedicated save pattern. I don't understand why, because I know player pref, uh, but I've never used it because when I wanted to use player pref, I wanted to store more things, and it wasn't as easy to do it with player pref. Now I say, oh yeah, I forgot about player prefs. Now I just say exactly Single player games mostly don't need cryptography, and it makes it easier to debug. They are serialized, not encrypted. Oh yeah. And say, art people play games how they want to. That creates the game. Gamer enjoy the games how they want to. Yeah, so that's why I'm not sure about uh, using cryptography yet. I will do the save. I will change this. All that you see here, I will change. Just because I'm using binary, and I would like to, if I'm not uh, using cryptography, I prefer just using JSON. Player preferences for preferences, not save stuff. Yeah, but if you already have like a save system, why not put it in there? You know. So basically, true, false, and values like floats on some strings. More work, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Like I'm gonna have the save system. Why not just put it in there? Okay, yeah, I get your point. I'm just gonna I just like it having it there. I have no argument, no valid argument. Uh okay. Here, chromatic aberration toggle on value change. What do I want to do? Well, I was looking for the the try get thingy. I was using uh probably in here binary formatter because I know somewhere I was using this maybe on data container. No. Okay, let's see where actually I'm using this. So on save manager, I'm using it. And that one guy is a he just gave me multiple ideas for a new project. Didn't you start a new project today or yesterday? Uh, but yeah, as in, if you want to explore another thing, what exactly do you want to explore or do? Okay, so here, the thing is, I need to get I don't remember how I get this thing. Probably on the post processing manager. That's right. So here, let's see. Well, the post processing manager is in charge of that, so that's it. And when you say I started yesterday. Okay, okay, I'm focused on the one I started. Yeah, it's easy to try to go into new projects. Um, what I do is like I just try my hardest to not go into older projects, and something that helps for me at least. It's like whatever idea I have, I just write it down. So eventually, I will make them. And since I have like a large list or a list of things that I want to make, I always have something to do. You know. And I always say Roman's talent is to inspire new game projects. I don't know how, but if he finds a way, I don't know. And okay, let's see. This is already like working. So what I was looking really is where exactly where exactly I was setting this to true or false. So now I know post processing manager makes sense, right? Post processing manager makes takes care of enabling and disabling the post processing effects, or like actually like just adjusting them. So let's go in here, and here I'm gonna get a bool. So the toggle is gonna return a bool probably. So this is gonna be just value, true or false. And here I want to pass this to the post processing manager instance, and I'm gonna call. Well, let me do it in two lines, so it's a little bit cleaner. And let me close this thing here. Yeah, let's put it in here like that. Yeah, that. Post processing manager dot instance dot what? It's chromatic aberration. We don't have chromatic aberration, or do we? Oh, we have intensity, but we don't have like a toggle. So let's do a toggle for that. Well, we have the vignette and bloom already. Now we need chromatic aberration. And also, let's include the other one, which is motion blur. Motion blur. So in here on start, what am I gonna do? Yeah, this is for vignette. Then I do bloom, then chromatic aberration. I'm gonna do it in order. So after chromatic aberration, I'm gonna do motion blur. Let's just copy, paste in here. So what I want to get is motion blur, like that. And here, motion blur. Here, I want to get, I'm just replacing things. So motion blur equals motion blur. And couldn't get the motion blur. And I should probably make them larger. Motion blur. This the names of the components, or yeah, post-processing effects should be a little bit larger. Chromatic aberration, so I instantly know what is missing. Live gamma game is okay. Color adjustments, I think, yeah, bloom and vignette. And Nepal, you say sequels are a way to rectify past wrongs, and there's nothing wrong with Souls Collector. So why would I have a sequel? No, but for real, I would like to make Souls Collector too. It's just that I have to do this game, which I am enjoying the development of it a lot. And also, I'm waiting for funding or the result, if I get funded or not, for the factory game. And I also have another idea that I haven't told you about. And I'm not going to tell you about it because I don't want to get anyone excited. Well, there's Souls Collector. I have a lot of ideas, and I have written down ideas for Souls Collector too. Um, but yeah, I'm stuck with these two games. So probably this year is well, depending if I get funded, is gonna be either most of it factory game or this game, which I'm not going to complain whatever happens. But someday there will be a Souls Collector too. Okay, so now set left gamma color. I'm gonna make a function for this so you can set the value. Let's do public void set motion blur. Or let's do chromatic aberration first. Set chromatic aberration active. And I'm gonna do a bool value. And here, chromatic aberration that active equals value. Now for the other one, let's see. Yeah, I'd like to have a little bit of space between this. Public void set motion blur active bool value And here lambda operator, and I just want to do motion blur active equals value. Need to say written down ideas for Soul Collector 2. Crazy news. If Clark heard that, he'd explode. Yeah, he would in fact explode. And Nepo, you say Clark? Who's that? Clark is also known as Faithful, also known as Clark Silent. Also know what was the other name that Clark used? For a while, he used another name. Well, it's someone that connected a lot to the streams, a viewer, uh, a person on the community, fantastic pixel artist, a Philippine guy, a person that liked to joke he was a girl. That's who Clark is. Okay, let's see. Settings menu. Now we can call this instance chromatic aberration active is gonna be value. They say I don't remember his full nicknames. He likes to say he's a Japanese anime girl. Yeah, I just remember Clark Silent and Faithful, which is the current one, I think. Now it's Face Shock, Face Share. I don't know how to pronounce that. And that one guy, you say, I have been here a good long time. I have never heard of Clark. Um, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. He was active before, well, before when I was streaming the first time. He was very active here. Yeah, face here. That's how. Yeah, I think you weren't. You haven't been on the same at the same time in the stream. Okay, post processing manager instance set chromatic aberration value. Okay, so that's good. Now, I want to connect the other toggles here. So let's do that. We have the chromatic aberration one. What's the next? Let's do it in order. Chromatic aberration, motion blur, bloom, and vignette. Here, motion blur on value changed. Oh, yeah, toggle on value changed. Well, I should call other functions that are inside the settings menu. So I'm gonna call it inside here. It's gonna be public void set. I need to be more active. But I think he hasn't joined a lot now that we changed the schedule. Because when I used to stream back then, I streamed well. This the starting time from now is the time. It's around the time that I usually ended the streams back then. Or starting time, it's actually like an hour after the ending time of the other schedule. Okay. Yeah, so it's gonna be super, super late for him. Public Void said, I think he joined some of the streams, the first streams when I came back to streaming, he joined some. Okay, and on the Discord community, he also made some pixel art too, so. Okay, yeah, public void set chromatic aberration. Chromatic aberration. Full value chromatic aberration. Well, it's not going to be That's simple. I'm gonna do chromatic aberration equals value, and I'm gonna do post processing manager instance. Gonna be chromatic aberration, set chromatic aberration active, and whatever the value is. And I'm gonna do the same for all of those, so I can just call their functions. Void set motion blur bool value motion blur equals value, and post processing manager instance set motion blur active, its value. Now the last ones are void void it's set vignette. Who's first, bloom or vignette? It's bloom. Set bloom. Here I need bool value. It's gonna be bloom equals value, and here post processing manager instance set bloom active value, and the last one is public void set. I'm just doing this in case that I need to do something else with them. It's easier to modify what they do if I'm doing a call to the function that's inside the settings menu instead of just having a regular call to the post-processing manager. Here, set, and probably, yeah, it's gonna be easier to do the saving here too. So set motion blur. No, set the vignette. Bool value and the same, because these are all like true or false. So vignette equals value, and post processing manager instance set vignette active and value. And you say I'm waiting for him to come back so I can bid him up for the Christmas competition. And Nebo say that's a year from now. Well, the next competition is gonna be on Valentine's, right? So 14 of February 14. We should make it not a year not a year before, week before, so we can see the results on Valentine's Day. And that's a year from now. And Nick, you said they updated the rabbit model and animations in Minecraft, and I couldn't be more happy. Looks so cute, especially since it has an idle animation on Bedrock, supposedly. I haven't seen it. Let me check it. Well, it's animations. Well, it's the model and animations. I can see the model. New rabbit Minecraft. I don't like looking at the images here. I like to search them first and see if everything is correctly, or like if there's nothing silly. Well, silly is not the best word for that. There's nothing that could get me banned. The old and the new. Um, is this real? I don't like them. I don't. Maybe the animations are cool, and yeah, I get that this part is kind of, yeah, it's way better than the model itself, but the texture, I don't know. Yeah, the model is certainly better, but the texture, I don't know. I don't really like it that much. Oh, but this one is cute. Yeah, this one is cute. I don't know if you're seeing this. Yeah, this one's cute. Yeah, let me close this. And Napoli say Valentine's Day, the day of chocolates. Of course, of course. What do you do generally for Valentine's Day? Well, I try to be with my family and friends, honestly. Yeah, you eat candy? Fair, very fair. And give people candy. That's a good person right there. And did you say it released like yesterday? They added a tail to it. It is. The killer bunny looks off, but it has different colors. Yes, bunnies. My love. Yeah, I think the other ones maybe look good. It's just that one that doesn't look that great. Get gingivitis. I don't know how it's gingivitis like that. That's how you pronounce it. Okay, now that we have all of this, let's actually use them. So here, no, not here. It's actually a little bit up. So yeah, here, motion blur. On value change, I'm gonna add a listener. So I'm listening. What do I do when I have that? I want to get the value and I want to pass it to the function. So the function is gonna be set motion blur, and I'm gonna pass the value. Now I'm gonna change this because not only it looks bad, but I need to call the function. Okay, here I'll do set chromatic aberration and value, right? Yeah. And I missed a semicolon. Now the other one is bloom toggle on value changed, add listener, value equals set bloom, and I'll call with the value. And here, the last one is vignette. In case that you don't like the vignette, you can always just turn it off. Vignette toggle on value changed, that add listener, and here value is gonna be set vignette value here. Oh yeah. And need to say, usually Valentine's is a day like any other for me. I don't need sweets. I made a Minecraft mod that adds sweets once. That's all I need in life. Exactly. Why have chocolate in real life when you can have a mod that adds sweets in Minecraft? And never say same, just with more sweets, but not as good as the real thing. To be honest, I don't eat sugar, so well, there's good tasting chocolate without sugar, so I guess yeah, but it's usually on this more expensive side, so I don't usually eat chocolate. And that one guy you say finish arithmetic that metal for my kernel took a while because buffers, IDs, devices, threads, position, and grid. But hey, it works. Well, what are you using the arithmetic that metal for? But it's really cool that you have that working already for the GPU live. Yeah, right, right. And need to say maybe I'm a pretty happy. I'm pretty happy about the mod though. That's epic to be honest. And that one guy say, Valentine's is like any other day because I can't get a girl. Lol. Need you say find a man instead. Well, what day is Valentine? Valentine's Day. Uh, like when is it? Valentine's. Let me check. Because if I'm streaming, we're gonna have a lovely day together. No, it's Saturday. What a shame. It's Saturday. I don't know if I will be here because I could stream it anyway for Valentine's. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not going to promise anything because Valentine's is like a month away, so I'm not gonna say anything right now. And that one guy you say February 14. Yeah, it that's Valentine's, right? Yeah, I'm not on that side. Okay. Now this should work. Let's try it. Let's try it. Yeah, I don't see anything that could go wrong with this. Because everything is gonna be enabled as default. Oh, we don't have motion blur. We need to add motion blur so we can disable it. Beggars can't be choosers. Okay. I'm gonna go in here and let's go to the post processing. Post processing manager. Where is it? Okay, here. So we get to the global volume, and I'm gonna add in here the add an override. And here I wanna get motion blur. Motion blur. So now I'm gonna add intensity and let's do something very light. So 0.1 I think should be okay. Nothing too crazy. Let me disable the settings menu for a little while so we can see how that looks like and we can get to changing the values there. I don't see the motion blur having a lot of effect here. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it does. Let me see. Let me go into the global volume. Let's put the intensity to something. Okay. Yeah. We have motion blur. We have motion blur. So let's do it 0.125. It's easy to go super high with these settings too. Like it's always easy to go with insanely high numbers for settings, but I think the more subtle things are, generally the better. Because you want to get that oomph that motion blur gets you, but you don't want to make everyone puke. So yeah, I'll leave it at 0.1. And that one guy you say, I ain't begging, just asking. And Nick, you say, and I'm having fun today. I gotta go to a shop real quick. I'm out of bread. Okay, so I think you're going right now. So talk to you later then, Nick. Okay, now let's bring the settings menu up again and let's save. Let's press play. And if I go here and disable the, what are we gonna disable first? Vignettes. I don't know if I'm calling this. Oh, no, I'm not calling this. Nothing is happening because I haven't assigned these things. So let's go into the graphics tab. And in here, let's go and assign the toggles. So here, the first toggle is chromatic aberration toggle. Then we have the motion blur toggle, and I'm just dragging and dropping them to the inspector. There we have the bloom toggle, and the last one, the vignette toggle. And we should be set. Now, let's run this again. And yeah, I can see the vignette disappearing. Let me actually disable the menu. So this is the game without vignette. Or sorry, with vignette. And this is the game without vignette. Very, very subtle. But I guess if you don't like vignette, you can disable it. And I just noticed this wall here is not aligned. This wall is not aligned at all. I don't know what happened there. But anyway, let's activate the settings menu again and let's deactivate bloom. There's probably nothing that we can test this with because yeah, there's not a lot of things that are glowing right now. But if we enable it again, maybe we will tell the difference. Well, you can see in here, things get lighter. And let's enable the vignette again. Now for the motion blur. Settings menu. Okay, so this is no motion blur. No motion blur at all. And here we have motion blur again. Which is very subtle. You're barely going to notice it. So it's hard to know actually. And then chromatic aberration. Well, we don't have chromatic aberration happening every time. So to actually test this, we would need to go to a position here in the zone. Like we need to get into the zone and out of the zone so we can test this. So let's go. Okay, now we should get starting. Yeah, we should start getting chromatic aberration. So you see the chromatic aberration? It's pretty. That's not as subtle. So it's going to be pretty easy to tell when the chromatic aberration is active. Now, yeah, no chromatic aberration now, and everything is working. Everything is working. So let's go in here and let's save. Now, what's the time? I think we have plenty of time to. I don't know if we will be able to make the pause menu today, but I think probably we'll be able to complete all the functionality for the settings menu. So let's see how it goes. We're done with the graphics tab. Now, key mapping. Key mapping. We have another slider, and this one goes from 0 to 100, I guess. But yeah, actually, I don't know. I think this one should go to 10. I think because the normal value for sensitivity, mouse sensitivity, is 1. I could check that in the camera orbiting script. So let me pull that up. It should be on player, camera orbit. So in here, yeah, shoulder offset, target, mouse input should be here. Yeah, mouse input, Y, and min pitch, max pitch. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want the player touching this. What I want the player. Yeah, but the mouse sensitivity should be changed. So, what do you think? Should we have a just one mouse sensitivity, or should we have separate sensitivity horizontal and sensitivity vertical? What do you say? Because the simplest would be just having one for both. You know, like you just increase both with just one toggle. But other games I've seen have two of them. Like you can go and change the horizontal separate from the vertical, and vice versa.
So I don't know. Tell me. And here, mouse axis inversion. So I think this would be probably pretty easy to do. I would just have to send a signal to the camera orbit to make the mouse sensitivity be multiplied by -1 if it's toggled. Okay, so let's first need to say never seen separate sensitivity axis sliders. Okay, I'm gonna keep one for both, and you're out there with the stream on. Well, you have told me that you just go with the stream, so I don't know why I'm acting surprised. Um, okay, mouse sensitivity and mouse axis inversion. Let's just do that. Now we need a setting there on camera orbit. So how can I make this? Because I don't have. I could have a reference to the. I could have a reference to the camera orbit. That would be the easiest way to do this, but it would be the most. Uh, I don't know if it would be the best architecture ever. But I'm not an architect. I'm a game developer, so I'm gonna make it anyway. Now, let's do this. Let's first make that this header thing is no longer comment, and I'm gonna do serialized field private. Let's do mouse sensitivity. Oh, I need to say this is a float. Oh no, this is not a float. I want to get the slider first. So slider mouse sensitivity is slider mouse sensitivity is slider, and I want to get a toggle for the other thing. So serialized field private. This is a toggle, and what is this toggle? This is mouse axis in inversion toggle. I'm always listening from inside your walls. Yeah. I figured. Okay, so here, mouse sensitivity slider. Let's actually first assign them. So once we have the functionality, once we write the functionality, they work uh, just like that. Now, let's get it from here. This is the mouse sensitivity slider. And here we have, well, we are also going to need text for that one. And here, mouse axis inversion toggle. Yeah, that one there. I also need the text for the other one. So let's go in there. Let's do serialized field. Private is going to be a TMP text. And this is going to be mouse sensitivity text. Just like that. Let's assign it. And we can move on to the implementation. Let's see. Settings menu, mouse sensitivity setting, mouse sensitivity text. I drag and drop, and we're ready. Now, what is the normal value for this? Because if I go into the player, I should be able to see that option there or that script there. Because we have it around here, right? No, it's not even on the player. It's not even on the player. So it should be on the virtual camera one. Yeah, camera orbit. There we have it. Now, I need a reference to that. I need a reference to that so I can change the value from there. And let's add that. It's going to be on its own thing. References. So header, references. And that type is going to be serialized field, so we can assign it on the inspector. Private is camera orbit, and it's going to be camera orbit script. And now, since we have that, let's also go into the settings menu, and on here drag the virtual camera one. Now I need to make a function inside the camera orbit so I can change this. But before I make that function, well, let's make a function inside here too. So it's gonna be public void, because I don't need to return anything. It's gonna be set mouse sensitivity. Okay. And what do I need? I need a float, probably value. And what I'll do here, I'm just gonna store. Well, I don't really need to store the mouse sensitivity. I'm just gonna do a count to the camera orbit, but I'm gonna leave that for later. I'm just gonna do a comment here. Call the function on camera orbit to set the value. And the other one is public void set mouse axis inversion. And this one is going to need a bool value. And I just do, well, I'll need to access that too. So it's a call the function on camera orbit to set the value. Camera camera, like that. Now let's write both of those so we can actually call them. And I want to see what the regular axis is, so we have a reference to what the value should be. Because I know some games do just 0 to 1, or, well, not 0 to 1, probably 0 to 2, and they put it on the middle. So you can have up to 2 sensitivity, and probably most of the players are good with that. But why not have it? Why not have it to 10? Why not have it to 10? Let's see what the current camera orbit is, or camera, what the sensitivity is. So here, what do we have for sensitivity? Camera, pivot offset, aiming X offset, collision mask. Where's the sensitivity? Well, we have a scroll sensitivity and the mouse sensitivity. Okay, so I guess we should put it towards 0 to 10, because the current mouse sensitivity is 3.5. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go inside there. And we're gonna have, well, let's first do a range. I'm gonna make that float be a range between 0 and 10. So mouse sensitivity here, I'm gonna add that range from 0 to 10 F for floating points, or floating comma values, or floating point values. Yeah, it's 3.5. Okay, now that we have that, we need a function. Where am I using this? Oh, also, I need to multiply this by -1 in case this is the axis conversion, or sorry, the axis inversion is toggled. So, but I'm gonna take that care of that later. I'm gonna take care of that later. Let's see. Let's do a public void set mouse sensitivity like that, and I need to pass a float value. And here, public void set mouse axis inversion like that, and I just need a bool value. I'm not going to care of the behavior now. I'm just going to make the functionality for the settings menu. So here, what I want to change is just sensitivity. Mouse sensitivity equals whatever value we put here. And probably I need to do a math f ABS, not ABS, but a clump. So it's going to be between, well, I first need to put the value, right? So mouse sensitivity, then the minimum and the maximum. The minimum is 0 and the maximum is 10. So these are magic numbers, but I don't know if I can get that from the property because I have it set on the property. I'm just clumping it, the minimum and the maximum, and I don't want to have variables for this. So I'm just gonna make them magic numbers. No big deal here. Not the best thing ever, but it's okay. Now that we have that, I guess that's just it. Oh, we need to mouse sensitivity equals value. That's it. And then we clump. Okay, now set mouse axis inversion. I need a setting for that. So screen shake, no screen shake, target, shoulder offset, orbit, scroll sensitivity. I'm gonna put it right after mouse sensitivity, so it's gonna be here. Serialize field, private, bool, mouse axis inversion, and the default is false, so I'm gonna leave it that way. And here, I'm just gonna do, well, I don't need anything here more than mouse axis inversion equals value, whatever value I assign there. So I think that's good. Now we need to, well, the mouse sensitivity should be done, but we need to take care of the mouse axis inversion. So in here, I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna do two things. So here, I'll do if mouse axis inversion. I'll do one thing, else mouse input by equal mouse clump. Okay, yeah, and here else. So I'm gonna get this line here, and I'm gonna copy and paste in here. Oh, gonna grab everything now. Gonna copy and paste it here. And the mouse sensitivity here is gonna be multiplied by -1. We want to invert it. So now that should be good. That should be good. Let's see if we go in here, set mouse axis inversion. I just want to do camera orbit script dot set mouse axis inversion, and I'm gonna pass the value. And I don't think I need anything here, but I'm gonna leave it open just because when we do the save, we probably are gonna use that. So yeah, and in here, let's call the other one. So camera orbit script, set mouse sensitivity value. That should be it. Now we can test it, but first let me look into this in just a sec. Okay, so in here, let's see. This is done already. What I need to do is make that the slider actually calls this. So let's see. Let's go in the top at the top. I wanna make another comment for this is all after this comment. Everything that comes after it is gonna be related to the key mapping, which is not really key mapping, but anyways, here the mouse sensitivity slider. I'm gonna add a listener. So here on the listener, I'll do, well, I need a value. So here value is gonna give me a value from, I think, 0 to 10. Well, it should be 0 to 10. Let me actually set that up. Let me set that up because otherwise it's gonna give me values from 0 to 1, which would work for us anyway, but it's better if it just gives us what we need. So in here, let's see. Let's go into the key mapping tab. And on mouse sensitivity setting, the slider, we can adjust what the minimum value of the slider is, which is going to remain at 0, and the maximum is going to be 10. We don't want this to be whole numbers. It can be, we can use decimals with this. So the normal value is going to be 3.5. Let's put that there. And we're good. I think what we also need to do is put this starting value at 3.5. So when we change this, yeah, this is going to be the default value. So we can change it and it's going to update, but the default value is basically going to be the same. So now that we have that, let's continue this. So here, value, we're going to get value from 0 to 10. And I want to pass that to the function that we have here. So it's going to be set mouse sensitivity here, and we pass the value that we just got from the slider. And for the other thing, it's toggle. So mouse inversion toggle on value changed. I want to add a listener to this one too. And the value here I want to pass, I'm going to call the set mouse axis inversion with that value, which is going to be a true or false. Now that we have that, I don't think we need to do anything else uh, in terms of calls from UI components. So let's get to here. I think these are good. These are good. I think the only thing that I need to change is in here on the set mouse sensitivity. Well, actually, I don't think I need to change anything because I thought it would give me something from 0 to 1, but it's not going to. So it's going to give me 0 to 10, which is actually what I need. Oh, yeah, probably I also need to do, I was forgetting that. I need to do float display value because the value that we're going to display for the player is going to be an approximation of what the real value is, just so we can store let's say you have like a sensitivity of 3.50000009. You don't want to keep the 9 out there. It's gonna be like uh, we're gonna remove every single decimal, and what we're gonna show up is up to maybe two decimal values, maybe just two decimal values. So here, display value, it's actually gonna be well, I don't see why not having the whole floating value. So I'm just gonna have the display be different. So here, camera orbit script dot. Well, no, it's not in here. I don't have to call anything in here. What I need to do is set the the text. So what is it called? It's gonna be sensitivity, mouse sensitivity text dot text equals the value, and I need to round it around, or it's gonna be math f that round, and I need the value, and I think you can specify the decimal places in here, or maybe I'm wrong. Round takes two arguments, rounded to the nearest integer. Maybe I'm wrong. So round cannot implicitly. Okay, yeah. So I need to convert this to string then, to string, but that's not the issue here. What I want from this is keeping the two decimal values, and I know there is a function that allows you to do that. I'm just not sure which one is it. So or it is. So I'm gonna search it here. Display two decimal places, unity. Let's see what do we have. Math round time taken. Okay, divided by 100. Decimal values. I can multiply and then divide. Okay, yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. I was trying to figure out what this guy was doing. So it's multiplying the number by and basically having a zero in the one. Well, if you want to get one decimal value, you're going to multiply by 10 and then divide by 10. So you get it like rounded like that. Or if you want to get two decimal values, it's going to be 100. And Nick, you're here again with the betting. How did the chopping went, Nick? Uh, yeah, let's see. Let's try that. I'm gonna keep paste this here. Did you went chopping, or are you still chopping but betting anyway? Okay, so here let's do that. So it's gonna be math f that round or value times 100, and I'm gonna be divide this by 100. 0.0f. Oh, and I need to take everything here and turn it into a string. To string. Say I'm on my way back. No people because it's almost 10 p.m. Oh. Okay, let's see. Okay, I can change this value and okay, if I put it towards 10, yeah, I can notice the difference. Mouse sensitivity. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna close the settings. And yeah, it's pretty different. you can see the motion blur now that I have the sensitivity very, very high. And what about, well, I should probably make, I was thinking maybe when you put the value of the sensitivity to 0, it's gonna be at least 0.1. So you can't really put it to 0, but that's no fun. You should be able to have no sensitivity if you don't want it. So let's do this. Well, let's just press play again, and I'm gonna put the sensitivity to 0. Yeah, no sensitivity. So what about 0.15? Yeah, I think this works. This works. I can barely move. But there are some people that have their mouse, for example, they have it like they have like a custom sensibility on their mouse. So if you want to have a crazy sensitivity because you're using one of those, you can go ahead and do that. But yeah, the default sensitivity is going to be 3.5. Yeah, so um I think I should store the default values for everything. So you can have like, I don't know if you've seen in the games, but when you go into the settings buttons or the settings menu, you can have a roll back or roll back to default setting. So you can have like the default settings that the game comes from. So I should have something like this or like that. But oh, I didn't test the mouse axis inversion, and one thing I have to make sure with this one is that it is not on. It's gonna start as false. Yeah, but it works. It works. It works. So we're good. Now we have everything, really. We have everything. The only thing that we need is making the buttons there on the top actually change the the tabs. So I guess that's the last task that we're gonna be doing today. Tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow we are gonna finish this because even though the functionality is there, like we technically accomplished what we wanted to do today, the the functionality for everything, but the buttons is there, and we're gonna make the buttons before I go. Um, so yeah, yippee! But I also need the saving. So we're gonna do the saving tomorrow and the pause menu tomorrow. But yeah, let's go and do the tabs. So here, let's see. Let's do the tabs. Let's start with a header. So header, it's gonna be tab buttons, and I'll have 4. So here, serialize field private. Yippee! So yeah, private here. And why is it throwing me an error? Well, I guess it's just that. So button, and we want one for video tab button. We want for we want one for audio tab button. We want one for graphics and key mapping. So graphics tab button and key mapping tab button. Good. Now we can use them, and we need to assign them too. But I'm gonna make another space here for the buttons or the tab buttons. So here, tab buttons. So what I want to do in here is basically, well, I need to the tabs, right? So I'm gonna do the same thing for the tabs. These are just game objects. So here, serialize field private game object, and I need a video tab, audio tab, graphics tab, and a key mapping tab. So now we can go in here and start adding the functionality for those buttons. So here, let's start with the video button. And will I need a function? I think I will. So let's do this. Let's go in here and let's store private void, no, private game object current active tab, or I can just call it active tab. And yeah, that's it. Now on the start, I'm gonna make that the active tab equals video tab, because that's our first tab. So it should be the same. So now the video tab button, I'm gonna add some functionality. So it's gonna, well, let me first do, where could I put this? I could put it after the start, I guess. So here is gonna be void or private void change tab, and I'll do something different depending on the tab I'm given. So it's gonna be game object. I'll use game object. Because I could use like a string, and I could do, yeah, I could do like uh the name matches. So if the name is video, I'm gonna affect or enable, disable, whatever, the video tab. But I prefer, or at least this time, I'm gonna use just the game object. So because I have references to all the game objects. So let's see. Here, game object is gonna be tab game object. So here you pass the tab, and here switch. Also a switch. If the tab game object, or I'm gonna do a switch with the tab. If the case is valid, or sorry, uh, what do we have? Video. Sorry, my brain is starting to fail. Yeah, I think 4 hours is when you can like cut the stream there, and you'll see everything that goes after the 4 hours is my brain is slowly deteriorating and like getting worse. So let's end this quickly. Video, video tab. If that's a video tab, then can I do this way? A constant value of type game object is expected. Yeah, I can do this way. So I'll need to do a string. String tab name equals, well, I thought about having video as a default, but I'm not gonna have defaults here. It's gonna be tab name, and here I'll start with video. Let's do case. What's the next one? The next one is audio graphics key mapping. That's the order. Audio case graphics break case key mapping. Like that, break And let's have a default so we can handle errors. And here, debug that log error. The error is going to say no, or tab name shouldn't, or it just invalid tab name, invalid tab name. Now, what if we call the video? We want to basically for every single one of them, um, we want to just do this. It's going to be here, active tab dot enabled, or no, this is a game object, so I'll need to say in here active tab dot set active is false. Then I could set this to null. Yeah, I probably should set this to null, right? Or no, I'm not gonna set it to null because in case like something happens, the active tab is still gonna have a reference to something, so it won't crash at least. Okay, here I'm gonna change the active tab. Active tab equals video tab. Here on audio, active tab equals, oh, what happened? Active tab equals audio tab. The active tab here equals to graphics tab. And this last one is active tab equals key mapping tab. So now whatever the active tab is, we're just gonna do set active equals true. And where's the problem in here? Oh yeah, this thing. So we need to assign now the listeners. So I'm gonna call on not on click. Oh yeah, it's on click because we're using buttons now. I got so used to having on value changed, but this is on click. On click, we want a listener when we click a button, specifically the video tab button. I'm gonna do what? I want a value. I don't think I even need it. It's just gonna be calling change tab, and what's gonna do is gonna pass video as a string. Here for audio tab button on click, add listener, oh, add listener, and the only thing that I want to do is just call change tab, and here audio. Next is then after comes graphics tab button on click, add listener, change tab, graphics, and the last one is just key mapping tab button on click that add listener, and we just want to call change tab, and we are gonna pass key mapping like that. So that should give us our behavior. That should be all. Because we set active here, then we change it. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's try it. And let's first start this on video. So it's gonna start there. So here we can, okay. I didn't assign the buttons, so nothing's gonna happen. I need to go back to settings menu and oh, I remember why now. I remember why I don't use this way of writing stuff. Because when you put a header and you do this, if you don't have this separated, it's actually just not gonna like it. Because you can see here on the inspector, it's separating every single one of them has its own header on top of it. I don't want that. What I want is just having uh, every one of these like should be its own thing. Serialized field. Well, they should be on the same tab. Serialized field, private button, like that. Serialize field, private button, like that. And this last one, serialize field, private button. And I guess the other ones are good. We should still check if they're good. Otherwise, we will have to do the same thing, like space them out into their own lines. Yeah, but they're good now. They're good now, so we just need to assign this stuff. And let's start with putting the tabs because it's simpler. Video tab, audio tab, graphics tab, key mapping tab, and now for the buttons, which is equally as simple. I just didn't saw where they were. I just didn't know where they were. Tab button video. Why? Oh, these are images. I forgot to add the button component. I didn't make these buttons. So these are not buttons. These are just images. Okay, target graphic is gonna be, well, depending on what it is. Let's go with this one. And the target graphic is gonna be tab button video, this audio, graphics, right. I think that should be it. That should be it. I'm gonna make the colors change a little bit. I would like the normal color to be a little bit uh, darker. So when it gets highlighted, it gets bright. It gets very bright. And there's a clear difference between it being selected or not selected. Now, on selected, the color is gonna stay bright. 255, 255, 255. It's the same as highlighted. Or maybe I could have the highlighted just a little bit less bright than the other one that they selected. 245, 245, like that. Let's see how they look. Let's see how they look because I hadn't set them up before. Yeah, you see when you hover over them. So right. Now, can you see which one is selected? It's a little bit hard to see actually. Well, I guess it's all right. I'm gonna make the buttons just a little bit um, darker. 200, 200, 200, like that. So you clearly know which one is selected and which isn't. So if you select that one, yeah. Probably we'll need to add something similar. I know Risk of Rain 2, they have like also like a border going over the selected tab. But for now, we're gonna leave it this way. And they still don't work because I haven't assigned them. So let's do the most important thing first, which is assigning them so they can start working. Tab button here for video. Let's do audio, graphics, and the last one, key mapping. Now, if we press play, probably we should see, yeah, we can change the settings in here. So we're good. We are good. I think that's all for today. I think that's all for today. Let me, before I go, I should make a commit here on GitHub, and it's functionality or settings menu functionality. mm, yeah. So the buttons and buttons, sliders, and toggles on the settings menu work, but there still is no way. There's still no way for the player to make it show up or hide it for the player. So that's something that we need to take care of tomorrow. So yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna like do the recap of what we did today and what we're gonna be doing tomorrow. But basically, it's gonna be doing the pause menu and moving on to something that is not settings. So far, I really like what we've done, but it's not complete yet. It's not like yeah, the settings menu technically is, but there's still some more things revolving around it that we're gonna be tackling tomorrow. And Mijo, you say I'm back. What happened here? Um, I'm just finishing, but let me do a recap of well what we have here. I don't know when you left exactly, so I'm gonna go back in time. But basically, everything that you see here is working in terms of the settings menu. Um, so yeah, you have the tabs here. They are all working correctly, and you can change whatever. Some of this don't work here because I'm obviously in Unity, not it's not a build. But some of this, like the audio, do work in here. Also, you can change the quality. You can toggle the chromatic aberration, motion blur, bloom, vignettes, and the key mapping has the mouse sensitivity and mouse axis inversion already implemented. Yeah, we're closer and closer to getting a version. So let's see, let's pull up Notion because we still need to do, and I'm gonna do this tomorrow. I'm gonna do the pause menu tomorrow, and probably, well, I don't know if we are gonna have a version then, but we're close to having version 0.1.4, and I think uh probably if that is not the last version before 0.2 is going to be the how you call the one that comes before the last. I don't know, but you get me. So there could be a 0.1.5, but if there isn't, then it's gonna be just straight to 0.2. Well, oh, I wasn't showing you. I wasn't showing you this. So we have the settings menu. We need to do the pause menu. I'm actually gonna add here pause. Oh, and we didn't add the. Remember that we wanted to add the the absolute cinema. It's called Precedon. I don't know how to pronounce it. Precedon Stantatni in Polish. No need to think. Uh, well, thank you anyway, Nick. So like we might get a version soon. And there's a main menu scene here, isn't there? No main menu scene. But we will have a pause. We will have settings, and that's it. Yeah, let's do a pause menu. So that's for tomorrow too. It's gonna be Unity programming, uh, UI. But that's after the settings menu. And here, I need to like just check what we have done because we have done plenty. But here, we haven't put, we haven't done this. Put the absolute cinema wizard in the settings menu, and it will change the image resolution depending on the graphic settings you picked. I need to do that. So I'm gonna leave that for tomorrow. And oh, did I commit? Did I make the commit? I think I haven't done the commit. Let me let me pause. remove this, and well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna make it open, and here, commit 13 files to main, push to origin, and we are done for today. So, thank you guys for watching. Was a really fun day today too. I'm having a lot of fun when I don't stream like 6 hours, and I think I found my limit where my brain works. 4 hours is a pretty good cutoff time where my brain just goes away. After 4 hours, I just go away. But yeah. Anyway, thank you for joining, and I'll see you tomorrow if you can join, of course. And next, let me read you before I go. Pause menu is like a 10-minute adventure compared to the settings. Yeah, it's gonna be super easy to do compared to the settings menu. And Mijo is a side quest. 4 hours is fun. Yeah, for sure. Say Nick, that's nice. Might be the time of day. Yeah, too. And Art says, okay, back. I'm just leaving Art. But thank you for joining back. And well, I was gonna ask you like how's work going? Like how is everything going? But you can just DM me because I'm just stopping the stream right now. That's it. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. Thank you for chatting. And bye bye. See you guys. Take care.